222. policy that's helped some automakers, review.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We start by saying congratulations, of course, to President Donald Trump, and we offer our support to, of course, Kamala Harris, Vice President, who didn't win. So it's always worth mentioning the loser as well as the winner. There we go. Now, what do we get from this? The market rallies today. That was expected because it was already priced in. However, there are some casualties, and we're going to talk about it today. And we're also going to talk about how to prepare for the FOMC. So there's a Fed report today. There's also an earnings this afternoon in the closing bell as well. We're going to be covering that. But we have a poll, and we're going to bring it on the screen for you now. FOMC rates. What's it going to be? Is it going to be a pause? Is it going to be a 25 cut? Or is it going to be a 0.5 cut? If you'd like to vote, you can vote in the live chat. And what you do to vote is simply type in the chat, !vote space P for pause, !vote space 25 for a 0.25 cut, or !vote space 5 for a 0.5 cut. You can vote on that, and as you vote, it will show your vote on the screen. So Fight Channel, that doesn't count. You missed out the P, the 25, or the 5. You have to make sure you've got it complete. There we go. Our first vote is in. Fight Channel has gone 0.25. Let's see. So I shall put the information on the screen. How to vote. How to vote on screen. How to vote on screen. Here we go. So it's !VOTE space P or 25 or 5. So lazy. You must add the space. And there you go. We'll do that there. We'll pin that to the top. Now, we've obviously got FOMC report coming up shortly. We'll be covering that live. But there are some casualties. There are some casualties to all of this today. Of course, if we look at our stocks this morning, we're up massively, $101,000 on my brokerage account. Absolutely incredible. Can you believe it? 101,000. My Roth IRA is 28,000, and my overall balance now is 129,210. We are watching some very sort of strange action going on with Coca-Cola. It's my 20th trade since I've been on holiday. And when I get 3%, I should be out of it. It looks like I'm going to be holding it now all the way through until dividend day. Get my $200, get a 3% by Christmas, and then buy the S&P on the dip as we start the new year, plus the $8,000 that I add. So I shall go up a lot on that. But that's what's going on there. So you can see all of that. Let me bring the poll back on the screen. If you want to vote, we're doing a poll here this morning. Look at that, a 0.5. That would be great. Don't expect that, but that would be great. So if you want to vote on the poll, the information is pinned to the top. It's !vote space P for pause, 25 for 25, or 5 for 0.5. All right, very, very easy. Now then, and it'll be the same way the polls work every time we do them. Okay, so they'll always look like that. Now then, we've also got some casualties. It's not all great. We're sitting here today with a fantastic portfolio, and it's all looking absolutely great. However, it's not all great today for everyone. Let me just check that a minute. I've got a few cameras. Oh, that's interesting. Ignore me. Anyway, we've got a few casualties today, and we'll talk about it. Let's go through our positions here. not everything is rosy in the garden. I just realised that's not going to look so good. I might. What should I do? Should I just take it off the screen for a minute? No. Yeah, I'll take it off the screen for a minute because I don't like it there. Right. Okay. Let's have a look. We've got the S&P up. We expected that. The overall markets are up, looking great. Gold is up. Sorry, S&P Global. Virgin Galactic, well, we've got the earnings tonight, and we're going to be covering that live. It was requested by Zaxate. Thank you very much indeed. How about our Spanish friend, Barcelona, last night? What's his name now? I forgot his name now. Bart asking me to do SMCI. Flipping out. It's one of our most successful earnings ever. It's about, I think, about 6th or 7th on the list. Pretty good. Palantir, massive gains on that. No surprise there. Gold going down. Now, gold, of course, is a hedge. Now people are thinking, sod this, I'm going to buy the market pumping. So we've got Amazon up, we've got Apple up, but look at solar. Solar took a massive hit last night. Of course, we've got Donald Trump is not pro solar. Drill baby drill, that's taken a hit. Enphase, 78, 12%. Now, I would say this. In fact, I'll cover a video in a minute. I would say this is a good opportunity because, in my experience, no matter what's in policy, whoever's in power, business rules. Business rules, money rules, and at the end of the day, solar is a good idea. It doesn't matter if Donald Trump doesn't like it. It really is really not the point whether Donald Trump likes solar or not. It's a good business. It makes money for people. Trust me, I've got it. It works. People are going to want to buy it. They're going to want to invest in it. Regardless of the incentives, as time goes by, this will be an opportunity. I do not feel this is the end of Enphase just because Republicans are in power or Trump's in power. And he's got a clean sweep, of course. He can do what he wants now. This is way more powerful than the last time. We have got a huge sweep now. It's not like 2016. We've got a win in the House, win in the Senate. He's got the popular vote. I mean, he's got the electoral vote. He's got the works. It's a whitewash. It's just complete and utter landslide. As far as power's concerned, Democrats have got nothing now. So this will suffer for a while, but it'll go back up again. So it could be an opportunity today. Coca-Cola, we all know all about it. J&J defensive, that one's up. Chevron oil up today, but pulling back, of course. Now Tesla, Elon Musk, he got a big mention last night on the. I was up watching it, and as I mentioned that, actually, I want to thank. Is Stephen Lewandowski in the chat? Yes, he is. Stephen Lewandowski, I want to thank you, Stephen, for your service last night. You were up late covering everything, providing information. I woke up this morning, lots more information in the chat. Thank you so much. He was providing updates all the way through, providing a really great commentary. Now, I'm sorry I didn't go live. Well, I was live, but I'm sorry I didn't actually do anything because obviously Leah was sleeping. Obviously, you know, we didn't have a big audience. We only had half a dozen people watching because, you know, at the end of the day, if you're not going to do anything, what's there to watch? But we had a few family members staying in there and chatting and so on, which is really nice, led by Stephen Lewandowski. So thank you for that. I wanted to come on and talk to you and give commentary and update the results. It would have been great. We probably would have had a couple of thousand, not that many actually, but we'd had a couple of thousand. But Leah was asleep, and it would have woken Leah up. So I decided not to do that. But I left it running for a few hours until about 2 o'clock in the morning, I think it was. Anyway, there you go. So Tesla, new best friend of Elon Musk, going to do well. It's kind of strange though, isn't it? Because it's not just power, not just solar. It just shows you how people are trading this differently than they are Enphase. Anyway, Rivian down, McDonald's up over 300 again now. I'm hoping to see Coca-Cola follow that soon, and then I will be in an incredible position. Google's up. All tech is going to be up today. It's a boom today for Nvidia. If you want to vote on the poll, I'll bring you the poll up in a second. Here we go. We've got a poll running in the chat. If you want to vote, it's that the how to vote on the screen is in the chat at the top. It's exclamation mark vote space P or 20 or 25 or 5, depending on which option you want. Pause, 0.25 or a 0.5. To vote, simply go into the chat, exclamation mark vote space. You must put a space in, P or 25 or 5, and your vote will be on the screen. Okay, and I want to thank David Ewan as well for being part of it last night as well. He was there with us as well. So let me carry on. Nvidia up today, going to boom today, of course. Lots of volatility though with the FOMC report. Expect that. Walmart is up. Tilray Brands got smashed last night because there was no, and this comes thanks to Stephen Lewandowski, who reported it. The vote did not go through, so Tilray Brands came down. Not good at all. We'll update all this in a minute. Robinhood flying up, of course. Brokerages are going to fly up because people are turning on the margin. Of course, I'm already in. I don't need to turn on the margin. I'm already in. I already recognize this. So anyway, if you want to vote, we've got 97 people in the chat. Sorry, 103 now. Please tap the like button. We've got a poll on the screen. Please make sure that you vote. You can vote on the screen. You'll see it change as you vote. You can vote by simply going in the chat and typing exclamation mark vote space P for a pause, exclamation mark vote space 25 for a 0.25, or you can vote exclamation mark vote space 5 for a 0.5. Okay. All right. Fantastic. Now we'll come back to that poll in a minute. No one's voting at the minute. Let me just clear that away. We've got a 99 watching and 12 likes. Let's see if we can get 100, and I'll go through some more stocks with you, and then we'll make some videos and we'll get ready for the opening bell, how to trade, what's going on, and all the rest of it. So let's get ready. Let's get funky. Let's get 100 likes straight out of the gate within the first couple of minutes. You ready? All right. If you've just arrived, consider subscribing to the channel. That would be absolutely fantastic. And are you ready? Let's go. How many have we got right now? Let's go and have a quick look. And I just had a restart of my computer, so that's changed the screen around. I've got 14 screens in here, so I have to select a different one. Okay, there we go. That's the screen I want. There might be a couple of errors today, but there we go. It's because I was streaming for 20 hours or something like that. You have to restart after that. 99 watching and 12 likes. Are you ready? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see if we can get it up to 20. We're off 26. Fantastic. If we get 100, YouTube will suggest this stream out and more people will learn about what's going on. Let's go again. Are you ready? 26 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll come on to SMCI in a minute as well. Lots to talk about. 29, a little bit slow. You're a little bit slow this morning. 101. That's 101 watching. 29. Let's go one more time, and then we'll carry on with the stocks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's really important to tap the like button. It will share it out. You're a bit slow this morning. We'll let you think on your bad ways. We'll let you think on your bad ways, and we'll come back to that in a minute. Right. Let's see how the poll is going, and then we'll cover some more stocks. Let's have a look. Do you want to vote? You can vote on the screen now. There you go. We've got just 8 votes at the moment. We've got 37% of you think 0.25. If you want to vote in the chat, you type exclamation mark vote space P for pause, exclamation mark vote space 25 for a 0.25, or you vote exclamation mark vote space 5 for a 0.5. Okay. And we'll see how that changes in a moment. We'll come back to that in just a moment. All right. So let's go through some more positions, and then we'll make some videos. Robinhood is up huge today. Look at that. Any surprise? None whatsoever. because people are now going to be getting very bullish. Of course, that's called lemmings, following everybody else. We've already been doing it. We're already in. We already bought the lower prices. We already got in on margin at the lower prices. So we are golden now. Rocket Lab is up 4.23. Plug, disaster for Plug, of course. Another one that Donald Trump's not that a fan of. Bitcoin, I'm not that impressed. Hence why I don't own it. It went over 70,000, it touched 74, sold back off again. This is the one thing I don't think Donald Trump can do much about. He can't really promote this. He says he can, but he can't. At the end of the day, I don't feel that's possible. Now, DJT, it's now starting to come back down because there's no fundamental value. It's now selling off. It popped up on a popularity contest. Great. A lot of money made, but now a lot of people are going to lose money because people are thinking, what do I do? Do I hold it? Do I get out? And all the rest of it. Right. We're getting lots of comments. So just for a moment, I am going to go members only because we're getting lots of comments. I want to read out all the comments. So just for a moment, I am going to go members only. I will be back with general public in a moment. But just for a moment, I am going to go members only. If you want to be a member, there is the link in the chat. If you want to follow me on X, there it is. There is the all links button. There's the extra channel. There's Discord for all the free training. Look at this. Stacey Bailey is gifting 5 memberships. Would you please thank Stacey Bailey for a wonderful gift? Stacey Bailey has just given away some memberships. Let's have a look. She has donated to Rusty Dingus was given a membership. Hard-earned money from Stacey Bailey. Clinton Glasgow. 5 Deutsche Mark. Ich kann nicht sprechen die Deutsch sehr gut. Im Cornholio was gifted a membership. I Am Not Johnny was gifted a membership from Stacey Bailey. Would you please thank Stacey Bailey? You've now got access to all the members-only videos, the members-only live streams. You can vote on polls. Clinton Glasgow. There we go. I don't know why it's not reading it out. It normally does. And there are many other perks. We've got lots of videos on the homepage you can now see. Live streams you can see. Chats you can engage with. The only thing that you don't get until you have a 1-month badge, you don't get access to Discord because we're giving out free memberships. We don't know who you are, so we can't give away free memberships to the wrong sort of people. Makes sense, right? You have to verify yourself by getting the membership next month, all right? And then of course you can get all the extra features. But anyway, congratulations to all of you. I am a member. Congratulations, everybody. Absolutely awesome. Lots of new members this morning, courtesy of Stacey Bailey. Thank you very much indeed. Very, very kind of Stacey. Right, I think we've covered all the main positions. We've also talked about, and we're just going to open it up, SMCI. There's another one. I Am Not Johnny. Come remember. Let's bring this in here. SMCI, Super Microcomputer. That collapsed last night. We covered the earnings. We're going to cover all of these now. Let's bring in the poll, see how the poll's going. FOMC report today will be massive. Expect 10,000 people to join us live for a huge event. If you want to vote in the chat, you can vote for the interest rate. Will it be a pause? You type !vote -P. Okay. If you want 0.25, you vote !vote space 25. Or if you want 0.5, you type !vote space 5. All right. That's what you do. Okay. Now then, let me just check a couple of things. That's weird. Why is that doing that? Start poll. I've already started that one. Poll is currently under the way. All right, that's a bit weird. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Profiles. I'm still getting used to the profile thing. So there are a few little errors doing it, but how do I get back to that? That should be right. No, that's right. No, we're good. Yeah, we're spot on. Sorry about that. Ignore me. I'm still learning how the polls work. Anyway, let me clear that off there for a moment and talk about it. Now we're in members only mode. Just for a few moments, I want to be able to catch up on all the comments. So we have Mike here this morning. Good morning, America. Indeed, good morning, America is right. Absolutely wonderful. Let's see what we got. Hey, Malk. Elevate. Elabs, more money. We can cover it if you're a member of the family. Hi, Mike. Malk UK. Hi, Zach. What a run on Tesla this morning. Absolute no surprise, really, was it? You've got the president now best mates with Tesla. Let's see how far that goes, though. I bought 130 shares last week at 219. Congratulations. Hi, Mike. I hit 208. It hit 289 earlier. Hi, Mike. TJ Molden. Tesla in it. Hi, David. Plug was a casualty. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Cannabis stocks crashed. Yes, indeed. Good morning, Lucas Age. Good morning, Leah. Good morning, America. Leah always watches from her office. She'll see that, Stacey, if she's paying attention at this moment. Hi, Stacey. Martyn Lucas Investor. Any thoughts on Ubisoft? I haven't got any thoughts on it, but we can take a look later. Good morning, family. What a week to be back, Martin. Pretty sure we will be open in the green this morning. Oh, no doubt about it, but expect some big swings today, of course, on the S&P. There could be huge solar stocks crashed. Yeah, there should be huge profit taking. Plug was experiencing a beautiful rally. Was not anymore. Congratulations to Donald Trump, winner of 24 election. Absolutely right. Clearly, LOL, it was late 4 a.m. I was disappointed you shut it down at 11. I didn't shut it down at 11. I kept on going. I went till 4 a.m. I think 3 or 4. Was it 4 a.m.? Yeah. David. Yeah. Stephen. 1 a.m. My bad. Sorry. No, that's all right. It's more like 4. Doyle, think McDonald's will keep going up, or is it maybe a peak for now? Do I think that? We'll have to have a look at that. Closer look. Tesla does solar also. It does do solar, but it's an AI play. It's not a solar play. It's a power play. Batteries. A bit different. But anyway, I know Enphase is also batteries, but it's a bit different, isn't it? You've got now, Tesla could just sweep up with all the solar now if it wanted to. Anyway, can we end green on a Wednesday? EV and AI. Industrial growth requires platinum, guys. Is the US stocks market not open yet? Yes, it is. The stocks are trading 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. We're in pre-market right now. The bell goes in 40 minutes. Should we sell DJT or hold? I wouldn't be holding it at all. There's no fundamental value. No fundamental value to it. We'll cover all this in a minute. Good luck all. Kevin B, welcome to you. Stacey Bailey gifted 5 membership. We did all that. There's all the members. Wow, Stacey. Yes, indeed. Wow. We're nearly through the comments. We'll go back members. We'll go back general public in a moment. Just sold McDonald's at 300. Very good idea. I now have 3,500. Welcome to bronze, Mitch NL.
Mike NL has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed. From the Netherlands, good morning and good luck all. Okay, we'll go back general public. Now I've managed to get through all of the members' comments. So now we'll switch it back to general public for the moment. If it gets busy, that's how we do it. So we provide the best service possible. Right then, so let's make some videos. We've got a bit of time. Let's just check the news. We're on a break, CNBC. Of course we are. We're always on breaks. Let's go to a poll. 11 votes now. If you've just come on in and you want to vote on the poll this morning about the FOMC report, we are going there live, of course, this morning. We'll provide the best service for you and the members for the FOMC report, and we want to know your thoughts. And you can vote live on the screen. You can vote live on the screen by typing !vote space P for pause, !vote space 25 for a 0.25, or !vote space 5 for a 0.5. It all explains it on the screen. If you're on a small device, zoom in and you actually see all the information, or look in the chat and it's pinned to the top, tells you what to do. And if you vote, it'll do it live for you. And we are also covering, yes, Virgin Galactic earnings. So that all being said, let's make some videos. Has everyone smashed the like button? Let's try and get 100 likes. We've got 100 watching now. We'll do this quickly, and then I'll make the videos of all the news for today. So let's do it. Let's bring on the funky. Where is it? Where's my funky music? There it is. How many we got? 109 watching. Spot on. Right, 109. So the best we could get is about 60 at this stage. We've got 29 there, look. 29 on the screen. I'll refresh it now. 44. That's more like it. Another 10 and we'll carry on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 48. 2 more. 2 more. And carry on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 50. Yes. There we go. We did it. Thank you very much indeed. Awesome stuff. Absolutely awesome. Oh, I think we got a few more in the last couple of seconds. Let's refresh it. See what we got. In the end, we ended up with 53. There you go. I said 60 is about as much as you can get. Okay, so let's cover it all again. So, starting off with the time is, these will be available as their own videos later on. I hope you'll watch them. 27 minutes. 27. Let's have a look. Congratulations to Donald Trump, President Donald Trump, and commiserations to Kamala Harris. How does that affect our stocks today? We're going to make a series of videos right now. This is number 1, and I'm going to take you through the stocks that are going to benefit because of the win and those that are going to lose. Ones that have already won and already lost, and where we're going to go today on the FOMC report, and we're live for that as well. So here are a series of videos all coming out today that will all link together. So at the end of this video, it'll go to the next one. So watch to the end, all quick 2-minute, 3-minute videos to give you an update of all your favorite stocks, what's going on, and how it all affects everything today. So as you can see, my portfolio is looking fantastic today. All-time highs again today. And together, I've got $129,200. And in fact, I've got over $200,000 now invested. In fact, it's $206,000 invested. And I started with $5,000. But not everything is up today. So in a series of videos, we're going to talk about all the different stocks you might find interesting, like Tesla, solar, what about SMCI, Nvidia, Bitcoin. There's quite a lot to talk about. What about Tilray and all of that sector? How do we feel about that? Well, we're going to cover it all. So it's good for some. It's not good for others. It's a mixed bag. We didn't get a sell-off, though. We might get something today on the FOMC report. We'll be live for that. So let me give you the link up here to the playlist. It's the Trump Trade Day. We'll call it that, shall we? Donald Trump Day. I just made that up. Trump Trade Day above my head, down below in the description. And we'll put a series of videos of all your favorite stocks and how I feel they're all going to act on this news today. Over here, I'll put the playlist. This is the Trump Trade playlist, and down here I shall put what shall I put? The FOMC report. That's later on this morning. You want to make sure you catch that. Until next time, as always, it's now time. Stay where you are for part 2. Till then, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Okay. So, part 2. Welcome to part 2 of Trump Trade Day. Please smash the like button and consider subscribing to the channel. It's a great day for Donald Trump, not so good for Kamala Harris. How does it affect the stocks? Well, we've got a series of videos here. This is number 2. The S&P, first of all, the overall markets are up. They're up today, which is expected because we were pricing in a Trump win. We got a Trump win, so no surprise there. However, that doesn't mean to say it's going to keep running forever. We will get another 10%, possibly by the end of the year. Absolutely. It's why I'm all in. Why I'm all in with margin. I've been bullish now all year, and my portfolio is up by over 30% just this year on the S&P alone, which is pretty incredible, right? The markets are up. Absolutely, it's what we expected. If we'd have got a Kamala Harris win, we would have had a drop this morning, and then there'd been a recovery. Ultimately, it makes no difference to the overall market, but we were pricing in a win. We got a win, and I would imagine today on the FOMC report, we will get some sell-offs. We will get some profit taking. But overall, we were good, whichever way it goes, ultimately. But today, the market's up. Is it good? Is a Trump trade, is a Trump win good for the market? Well, the markets tend to favor a Republican win. There's no doubt about that, or any surprise there. However, there are some winners and gainers. We're going to come on to that on part 3 in a moment with our individual stocks. But ultimately, things are good, but we could get an inflation problem because it depends on how tariffs play out. But of course, tariffs really is a bit of noise from Trump. It's more of a negotiation, a willingness to talk about what's the word I'm looking for? Making this live. It's a willingness to do tariffs rather than do them. So it will affect China, and it will affect Russia and everything else. But ultimately, I think the markets will do well. It could, of course, put up inflation if people have to pay more for things and so on and so forth because of tariffs. But is that going to happen? Probably not. Ultimately, the market would have gone either way, the same direction. But the short-term trade is up, and we might have some selling, but it might not be that much. It depends on how the FOMC report goes. So click above my head for the Trump trade playlist. I'm doing all individual stocks today. Down below in the description as well. Here is the playlist for the Trump trade. And now we're going to go on to the next one. Click down here for another video. I'm not sure what it will be. It'll be the next one in the series, maybe. We're now going to talk about, we've got Tesla, we got Bitcoin, we got DJT, many stocks coming up in part 3. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, so now we'll talk about Apple. We don't need to worry about Apple. Whoops, easy. Let's go through. I want to do Virgin Galactic. Right, let's do SPCE. Action, and then we have VU 2, SPCE 3. Okay. Part 3 of our Trump trade series today, Virgin Galactic. Well, that's up today. Is that up today because of Donald Trump? Not necessarily. It's up today because, of course, it's earnings, and we're going to cover the earnings tonight. Looking forward to seeing what happens with Virgin Galactic. We do want to see information. I'm sure we're going to. We do want to hear about Delta and how close we are to that. Now, I don't see a great benefit to a Trump win for Virgin Galactic. Honestly, I don't. Other than the fact that the markets are likely to do better under Trump than Harris. More money's being made. Rich people like that. They're the people that are going to fly with Virgin Galactic. Rates are coming down, regardless who would have won. They were coming down anyway. Issues with tariffs won't really affect Virgin Galactic, I think. I think if Virgin Galactic get a good earnings tonight, we're over $10. If we get a good earnings tonight, we're over $10. But we shall see whether that plays out or not. There will be some volatility, of course, on the FOMC report. We are going to cover that today. live in the show, so stick around for that. But we're doing a whole series today of all the stocks that are going to benefit from Trump and lose over Trump. We've got the next one coming up will be Palantir. Stand by for that. So click above my head for the playlist of Donald Trump Trade Day. Down here in the description as well. Here's the full playlist. And down here, I'll put the FOMC report where we're going to get the volatility. We're going to be live for that. And now stick with it. Stick with me to the end, and it will go on to the next one. And we'll talk Palantir. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. So PLTR part 4. Let's have a look. PLTR. 1, 2. What's your thoughts on short-term trade for space? Yeah, Zach, did it turn off for you too? I've got it stopped. The live chat stopped on this video at 1 a.m. Me and turned off. I'm not sure what you mean, David. Anyway, let's carry on with our next one. So anyway, part 4 of Donald Trump Trade Day, just before we were in the pre-market, Palantir. Now, Palantir was doing well before Trump. I don't think anything to do with Trump was priced in for this stock. This is just a stock that is doing well because of it's a very sexy stock. It's very much like Tesla in the early days. With a booming market, people are looking for high risk on stocks to get into that can likely pump. This is the sort of stock. Plus, we've got all of the wars going on around the world in Israel and of course, in Ukraine. And Alex Karp is very much all about making this the USA stock. And now with Trump winning, I think this does have extra legs. I don't think it's really necessarily a beneficiary of a Trump win, but I think this will do well because people are turning on the margin this morning. Robinhood is flying up. People are making a lot more money and looking for risk on assets and stuff like this will keep running. However, remember, it's extremely overbought, extremely expensive. But that doesn't seem to be bothering anybody right now. It just keeps on running. I would like to say be careful for profit taking, but it just doesn't seem to be the case at the moment. Very much like we had Tesla back in COVID days when everyone just kept pumping it up. Be careful because at the end of the day, I'm a value investor. I'm not a gambler. I'm looking for great businesses, but I'm looking for great businesses at value. You don't go out and buy a second-hand Ford Fiesta, which is worth $5,000, and just pay $1 million for it just because you fancy it, do you? It wouldn't make any sense. You couldn't sell it on. As simple as that. It wouldn't provide the service. I don't think it's good to buy this, even though it's a great business. No doubt about it. Well, a great innovation. I don't like to call it a great business because the business doesn't it doesn't add up to the valuation. So it's too expensive. It's not one for me. I only own the S&P anyway, but I benefit from it because I own the S&P. A much safer bet would be buy the S&P and you will own Palantir anyway, and you'll enjoy the ride. Not quite as much, of course, but it will benefit you anyway. So Palantir is a great innovation. It's got a great management, great earnings, did very well. However, it's very expensive. I wouldn't keep chasing it forever and ever and ever. Anyway, this is part of Donald Trump Day trade. Some stocks are up, some are down. I'm going through them all. This was part 4. Part 5 is going to be solar. We'll look at Enphase next. Click above my head for the whole series of these little brief videos. Down below in the description. Also, here is the playlist for the whole series. Down here is the FOMC report. Expect a lot of volatility down there. That's coming up later on. And and stick with me to the end, and it will take you straight on to Enphase Energy. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, ENPH 5. ENPH. Okay. Part 5 in our series, End-Phase Energy of Donald Trump trades pre-market this morning. Are you up or you down? We've been going through a whole series of videos. I'll give you the playlist in a minute, and you can check out all the stocks that are affected positively and negatively by Donald Trump winning the election. End-Phase is one of those that has lost out. However, I like looking for opportunity. I like looking for undervalued stocks. This could be a winner, a huge winner. In fact, I'll go as far as saying I believe it will be a huge winner. Tap the like button. Let's go through it briefly. We're going through a number of stocks this morning and seeing how they all are affected by the Trump win today. Well, End-Phase Energy. I like End-Phase Energy because I like solar. Donald Trump's not a fan of solar. He's more drill, baby, drill, as we know. We knew that this would go down if he won. He won decisively. He didn't just win the electoral vote. He won the popular vote, the Senate, the House, the whole clean sweep. It's a landslide, basically. He can do what he likes. If he says solar's rubbish, you're in trouble. However, my experience of investing since I was about 18 with Barclays Bank is good businesses always do well, regardless of who's in power. If it makes sense financially, businesses grow because they want to make money. People buy stuff that returns them profits. This is a business that is going to do well. No doubt about it. I think this is down today because people know it was going to go down. So sell it. Why not? Buy it back. That's what I think. Of course, there'll be lots of changes to the incentives for solar and so on and so forth. But solar is good. I know. I have it on my UK home and I don't pay electric. I also earn money from the government for providing electricity. Businesses want to do the same thing. They want to provide power for themselves for free. They want to avoid future rises. They want to earn money for payouts from producing the power, so on and so forth. End-Phase is the best. Other businesses now will fail because on this, other businesses will collapse. End-Phase will take the biscuit and it'll be in pole position as it already is alongside Tesla. And that will be coming up in a minute. We'll be talking about Tesla in a minute. In fact, Tesla is my next video in this series. So stand by. If you watch to the end, it'll take you to Tesla. That's coming up in a moment. But End-Phase Energy is undervalued right now. It's, I believe, got a great balance sheet. I believe that the business will recover. The business, remember, hasn't gone away. It's just the stock price. And we know that things are going to be slow for a while. I traded this when I was on my break and did 2 trades and made money both times. 19 trades, 19 wins. End-Phase is definitely a buy for me. But I only trade this on my Roth IRA, not my main account. Once I get out of my Coca-Cola, I might buy the End-Phase rather than the S&P right now because this is a better buy, a better conversion, if you like. Give it a quarter, and it will be up much more than the S&P from here. So that's probably what I'll do. Not probably, that's what I will do actually if I can get. Well, once I get my Coca-Cola out, it might take until January, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. End-Phase Energy isn't going to rush up anytime soon, I don't believe, but I think it's a good buy. I think it's a good one. So there you go. Next, we're going to do Tesla. Let's have a look at that. Click above my head for the Donald Trump trade playlist. I'm doing a whole series. That was number 5. Click down below in the description. We've done Palantir, Space, the S&P, and there's more to come. Over here is the full playlist. Down here is the FOMC report. We're covering that live today. You cannot afford to miss that. You want to join us for that. That's where the volatility will begin. But anyway, now on to the next one. If you've watched this far, stick with me another couple of seconds and you'll go straight into Tesla. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, Tesla next. TSLA. Tesla is next. Now we've got a poll running in the chat. We got a poll running. There it is. If you want to vote on the polls, 126 of you watching, please tap the like button. Let's get 100 likes and share this out. If you want to vote live in the poll, have your say live on the screen. We've got 70 likes now. Let's get over 100 and we'll get suggested on YouTube, which would be great. If you want to vote on the FOMC report today, you simply go in the live chat. You put !vote, !vote, space P for a pause, or you go exclamation mark VOTE space 25 for a 0.25, or you go exclamation mark vote space 5 for a 0.5. I'll give you another 30 seconds before I continue with Tesla. So please do vote. Right now, you've got a couple of seconds to go before I hide it again. It remains there. You can keep voting, but if you want to see your actual vote on the screen live, you got to vote now. It takes 5 seconds. Exclamation mark vote space 5, 25 or P, and the information is pinned to the top if you want to take part in that. So removing it off the screen for a minute, we'll do Tesla next. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll come back to that in a moment. All right, here we go. Big audience this morning. SMCI coming up as well. Here's our next in our series. So this is Tesla, TSLA, part 6. Okay. Tesla. How does Tesla be affected or not affected by a Donald Trump win? This is part 6 in our series, Donald Trump trades. We're going through all the stocks in the this morning before the bell. SMCI coming up, Nvidia coming up. We've just done Enphase, the S&P 500, Palantir, Virgin Galactic. We're now on to Tesla. Let's have a look at Tesla. If you wait till the end, it'll automatically take you to the next one, which will be, I'm just looking at it, it will be Nvidia. Nvidia is coming next. Watch to the end and you'll get that. Tap the like button, consider subscribing, and let's get straight into it. Now, Tesla, interesting one, because I've just done Enphase, which is all about solar and batteries. They've been crushed this morning. And Tesla, of course, is going more and more into solar. So what's going on? Well, no surprise. Tesla, Elon Musk, Donald Trump, now best mates for now. I don't know if Donald Trump is, I don't know if Elon Musk will take the position of doing trying to find ways to save the government money. I'm not so sure that's going to work out. I think he's a little bit busy running everything else to run the government. I don't think he's going to enjoy being told what he can and can't do by the government. I've got to be honest. However, we do have a red sweep. Trump won everything. It's a landslide. The House, the Senate, popular vote, electoral vote. He can pretty much do what he wants to a certain degree. It's not a communist state, of course, can't do everything, but he can do quite a bit. But I don't think Elon Musk is going to sit around when he gets some resistance. I think he'll be focusing on his SpaceX even more than Tesla. However, he's now best mates of Elon with Donald Trump. So of course the stock is up today. But how does that affect? Because it's a lot of solar. But we need to look at Tesla as a AI, as a software company, not as a car company or a solar company. It's way more than that. AI, batteries, power, Optimus, all of that. All of that now is going to get lots of favor, of course, from Donald Trump. No doubt about that. But remember, this stock is always volatile and always trades on sentiment and emotion. Always way above value, always way above the real price of the company. Great company. Elon Musk is great. I'm not his best fan. I think what he was doing with the $1 million giveaway was technically illegal, as it was proved in court. Wasn't really the best move, but it got a lot of publicity. He can afford it. What the hell, I suppose. But Tesla's great. Tesla's got a great future. I've got no doubt about that. However, expect volatility, and that will come today, as early as today, with the FOMC report. I think it's one for the future. I wouldn't be chasing the stock. If you're buying it as a car company, you're massively overpaying for the stock. However, if you're buying it from an AI play, it's undervalued. With Optimus in the future, Dojo, everything else, fantastic. Now, I'm going to mention solar because we just talked about Enphase Energy. That was the previous video. You might want to go and check that out in the series. Solar has been hit today, and that will benefit Elon because solar is in Tesla's bucket, if you like. Many of the smaller businesses will be crushed. They'll go out of business. They will. Enphase will survive. Enphase is the best. I like Enphase. That's still a great buy for me, and I've just said I will buy that once I've made my profit from Coca-Cola. I think there'll be more return, better value for money than the S&P right now because it's overbought now, right? But Tesla will do well on it as well, but it's got many other things. So just bear that in mind. Solar is not the darling of Elon Musk, but like I said in the Enphase report, it's still a good buy because business is business, money is money, and at the end of the day, solar makes sense to business. It makes sense to end users. I've got it on my house in the UK. I pay no bills. It's great. It makes sense for businesses. It doesn't matter whether the incentives are there or not. Business is business, and people will buy it because it makes sense. So Tesla was always going to be a win with a Trump win, of course, but it is all about popular vote at the moment, overbuying the stock. However, if you're buying it now, you're probably going to face some volatility, especially today on the FOMC report. However, if you're prepared to buy it and hold it, I'm sure you'll do well. It's a no-brainer. It's a great business. I would rather, as I do, own it through the S&P. That's the safer way to own it. And then you get the dividend as well and the protection of financials, which is another big win for Trump. Anyway, there's Tesla. Coming up next, what did I say? NVIDIA, one of our favorites. That's coming up next. Click above my head for all the links. We've got the playlist here for the Donald Trump trade playlist above my head. Down below in the description, I'll also put it there. Here, I'll put the playlist as well, so you can go straight to it. This was part 6. Part 7 is NVIDIA. Down here, I shall put the FOMC report. We're live there today. You don't want to miss the FOMC report. Huge amounts of volatility, opportunity to buy, make money, and boy, are we making some money. I'm over $200,000 now. Won't be long before I'll be saying, I've got $250,000, and I started with just $5,000. Over my break, I did 19 trades, 19 wins, so I kind of getting the hang of this now. So if you watch to the end, you're now going to go straight into NVIDIA. Automatically, it'll take you there. Are you ready? Okay, let's do it. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. NVDA 7, part 7. What's the poll doing? Anybody voted yet? 12 votes. Why is nobody voting on our poll? What's wrong with you? Get involved. Don't just sit there. Don't just sit on the toilet watching this. Get involved. Make some money. Make some money. Look, 129,000 now with my margin. I'm at 200 grand. So there you go. Let's go back to here a minute. NVIDIA. If you want to vote, all you got to do in the live chat is you type in exclamation mark vote, VOTE, space, P for a pause, 25 for a 0.25, and 5 for a 0.5 cut. FOMC rate. There it is. Okay? Vote in the poll. You can get involved on the screen, have your say. I'll bring it back up on the screen in a moment. But for now, it's time to move on to the next one. The bell's coming up in a minute. We've got the news. We've got live CNBC. We've got everything going for you. The best live streaming service in the world. No doubt about it. We've got the best live streaming studio in the world. And we aim to provide the best, most honest, most real, most live channel in the world. Focused on the members, providing the best service. We just got another vote. It should have moved. It didn't move, Fabio, because you did it incorrect. You added a 0.5. Don't add a 0.5. You put exclamation mark, vote, space, 5. If you look on the screen, it tells you what to do. Also, it tells you what to do. It's pinned to the top in the comments. Go and check that. But no, don't, Vanessa, don't put 0.25. Don't put 0.25. Put exclamation mark, vote, space, P for pause, 25 for 25, or 5 for 5. That's it. Don't put the points. I'll give you 5 seconds before I carry on with NVIDIA. Do it again. There we go. Vanessa's just done it. It'll change. It'll change now. I vote 25. There you go. The most popular vote now is 0.25. I absolutely agree. I think it's a no-brainer, quite honestly, because we could have inflation now with Donald Trump doing tariffs. So the Fed are not going to be wanting to do a 0.5. Could even be a pause, actually. But I want to see a 0.25 for my margin. So anyway, there you go. Let's move on. NVIDIA. NVIDIA, Donald Trump trade. How does it affected? This is part 7 in the series. We're covering all your stocks today, talking about which stocks are benefiting and losing out with Donald Trump today. This is part 7. If you watch to the end, we'll go on to the next one, and the next one will be Tilray. Oh dear, that's one of the bad ones. That comes up next, once to the end. If I give you the playlist as well at the end, you can go and check out Space, Palantir, Enphase, Tesla, the S&P 500, and more to come. All right? Okay, we'll carry on. So NVIDIA. NVIDIA, we'll be covering the earnings for NVIDIA soon. I'll put the link below in the description for that, so you can go and check it out, and above my head as well in a moment. NVIDIA, was that a win of Donald Trump? No, it was already going up anyway. Makes no difference whatsoever. This was already broken 140. I said it would, and it has. It's going to 200, and it will. Blackwell is going to do great on the next earnings. No doubt about it. We've seen a lot of the Mag 7 report already. Good earnings. Now we've got Republican clean sweep, red sweep. We've got the electoral vote. We've got the popular vote. We've got the House, we've got the Senate, we've got basically everything. Donald Trump can do what he likes. NVIDIA, American businesses are going to boom. However, inflation could start to come up a little bit. It could if he puts in place his tariffs. I don't think he will. I think it's a good bargaining tool. However, NVIDIA is a problem solver, a great American business. It's going to do well, would have done well regardless. It's not like Tesla today that is up because of Elon. It's not like Enphase, which is down because of the solar reduction. It's not like those stocks. It's not like DJT or SMCI. We'll cover those in a moment. They'll be coming up next. But after this, it'll be Tilray. This is always going to do well. Always was, always is, always has, always will. NVIDIA is a great one to own. Is it okay to buy it now? Yes, if you look at the PEG ratio, it is still good value. It is still good value. Forward valuation. We've got a lot of growth. I've said it over and over and over again till I'm blue in the face. NVIDIA, $200 stock. The S&P 500, which is a big part of it, it's about 6%, I believe, in the S&P, somewhere around that. We have got, normally, the S&P doubles every 7 years. We're going to 3x the S&P in the next 7 years. 2 more times than we normally would, because we're going through an AI revolution. And NVIDIA is a big, big part of that. And now we've got stability. We know what the government's going to do for the next 4 years. We know what the markets are going to do. Interest rates are coming down. Margins being turned on left, right, and center. Billions and billions of dollars is coming in from the sidelines. It's going to be absolutely huge. So NVIDIA is going up. It's a great buy. I wouldn't buy it personally, directly. I own it. Of course, I own it through the S&P. That's a much better way to buy it, a much better value way to buy it. However, if you are buying individual stocks and you want to buy this, absolutely, it's fine. It was never going to be affected or never going to be a boost or a loss with whoever won. This is not really a Trump trade. It doesn't really belong in this playlist, but it's important to mention because people would think perhaps it is. It isn't. It's going to do well. And that's what I like about it. That's what I like about it. Underpins the S&P right now. Underpins the economy right now. It's great for American business. It's great for problem solving. It's a great asset to own. And its PEG ratio is good value. I like it. I'm owning it through the S&P. That's the best way to buy it. But I'd expect profit taking and volatility. It's a very volatile stock. NVIDIA, the FOMC report today, you're bound to get volatility, you're bound to get movement, and this is just a few seconds before the bell goes. You can see how it's moving. Tap the like button, consider subscribing. This is part 7. We're now going to go on to Tilray. Brace yourselves, not quite so good news for Tilray, and we'll explain why in a moment. When it's moments before the bell, you can see how everything is flying up. Click above my head for the Donald Trump trade playlist. I'm doing, this is number 7. There could be about 10 in the playlist. Tesla, Enphase, Palantir, Space, VU. We've got SMCI, Bitcoin, DJT, all coming up in this playlist. Click below in the description. You'll find it as well. Over here, I shall put the full playlist so you can go and check it out. And down here, I shall put the FOMC report. Go and check that out. We're going to be live with that today. And we're going to be trading all of this. I'm looking forward to taking some profit from Coca-Cola and buying back. And it looks like right now Enphase would be the best buy. Okay, until next time, as always, if you watch to the end, it'll automatically take you to Tilray in the next couple of seconds. So stay right where you are and whoosh, it'll happen. Take care of yourselves and each other. There we go. Look at my portfolio. 128,000, nearly 129, over $100,000 now on my main account. Next one is Tilray. We're going to ring the bell first. We're going to ring the bell and then we'll do Tilray. T-L-R-Y. Get ready for movement. Yay, yay, yay. No surprise there. Okay, here we go.
Countries around the world will be dealing with the continued advance of AI and what that means, and it will be very significant, obviously, as we've discussed over these next 4 years.
Let's ring the bell.
We can only guess as to what it really is going to mean for either dislocations in the workforce and or just general societal
Let's ring the
questions.
bell. Everyone tap the like button, go crazy, go mad.
This administration is more prone to saying, okay, well, we have to make up some of these workers that we're going to deport. But again, there's other stocks that shouldn't be up. Like, why is Union Pacific up? They do so much business bringing things from Mexico to our country, but it's up 10 because it's in the S&P. We can really help people by saying, in the S&P, these fly up. But
it's all kicking off.
Not every stock.
Look at NVIDIA, exactly like we said. Up she goes. Away, away, away. Boom, 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 boom. Tap the like button. Massive green day. No surprise whatsoever.
Well, because remember they have Aetna, and it does seem to be that the health.
I shared with you the green map.
We've got a new person running Aetna who's from United
Look
Health. We have a new
that.
CEO at Aetna who I think is
Does it get better than that?
David
Not really.
Joyner. And,
Let's go for all our positions.
Maybe done going down for another reason, and this is going to be somewhat ideological.
We're talking CVS right now, which reported its third quarter earnings, did not give guidance on fourth quarter, did give us some sense as to the medical loss ratio it's expecting.
Let's go through all our positions. We'll keep the poll on the screen. You can vote for the rate cut today. 21 votes now. I'll bring it back on the screen in just a moment. After this, you can see how NVIDIA has gone up. The S&P is up. SPC Global, Virgin Galactic, we talked about that earlier. Palantir, I told you it will take some profits. It's too expensive, exactly what I just said. Gold, defensive, going down. I said that. Why would you own it? Because you can buy risk on assets now. Amazon is up today. Apple, Warren Buffett's syndrome is still hanging over that, but just own it, don't trade it. Solar, we just talked about it. Said it would go down. It's going down. It could go down as low as 50. Coca-Cola, that's my defensive stocks. People getting out defensives. They're holding J&J though, because J&J, I told you before, is a $200 stock because of litigation getting solved. Coca-Cola is kind of strange, bouncing around all over the place at the moment. But am I worried? No, of course I'm not. Tesla going up, running out of steam. Like I said, exactly the same. Running out of steam, it's too expensive right now. There will be profit taking. Rivian, rubbish, don't bother with it. Absolute waste of time, probably going to go bankrupt. McDonald's, I told you it was expensive. 300 was a good time to sell it. We recommended that at the beginning of the show. Take the profit from that. Google, still good value. Microsoft, too expensive. NVIDIA, there's the boom. Makes no difference what everything else is doing. It's going to keep going up. Walmart, good staple. Tilray, we'll come on to that in a minute. Robinhood, more people turning on margin. Is there any surprise? No, of course not. IonQ, up. Rocket Lab, going up with space now. Plug Power, we'll talk about that shortly. Bitcoin, not that good really. We'll cover that in a moment. XRP, DJT, now it's selling off just like I said it would. There's no fundamental value. What about SMCI? Collapsed today. Could go down to $9 today. This one, there's all kinds of trouble. Questions were not answered in the call last night. There you go. There's my rundown. Tap the like button. Consider subscribing. This is season 4. We've been here now for 3.5 years, nearly 4 years now. This is season 4. And we aim to be the best, most honest live channel in the world. And thank you all for being here. We have 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel in the world, including Mr. Beast. Way more than Meet Kevin. Way more. And we do it because we have the best community. It's not about me, it's about you, my audience. That's what this show is all about. There's my X account if you want to see my trades before I make them, my interviews, my Meet the CEO series, when I talk to people about what's going on. You can find it all there. All right, if you want the free training, we don't charge you training like Meet Kevin and others. We provide it free. Ed Nevius scalp trading every day. It's completely free. There's no charge. It's all provided through our Discord service. There is Discord. If you do click on it, and over 100 of you clicked on it yesterday, you can't access it unless you are a member, and I do it manually live on the show. So if you do click my Discord, you do become a member and go, well, I can't see anything. You won't see anything unless you are a Discord premium service and you pay for the service, which is like $4. If you don't, you have to get upgraded by me live on the show manually. So just remember that. And if you send me friend requests, I don't accept them. I only accept friend requests from my members. And if you get a message from a Martyn Lucas, it's never me. I don't message anyone. I don't sell you anything. I don't try to engage with you and confuse you. Everything is done live on the show. If you get messages from me, it's not me. Okay, simple as that. All right, we're not messing around. Okay, my portfolio, 100,000. Look at that. Can you believe it? Right, let's go on to our next stock now as we just listen to the news just for a moment.
We're financing as short as the government is. We'd be asking what's the problem over there?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We're going to get back to worrying about treasury auctions again at some point, one would anticipate.
Yeah, like tomorrow.
That said, this market is incredibly strong right now.
Not Home Depot.
Not Home Depot.
Which I think is
some of the media-related names, as I'd mentioned earlier, our own parent company up 4%, Charter up 4.5%.
Interesting.
We just talked
number
about
of those names,
SoFi.
Especially where you might imagine
consolidation.
We just talked about Tesla is the big winner, up some 15%.
Belly is heavier today.
Obviously, it's ballooning Elon Musk's net worth. He already is the richest man in the world
much,
and will be far exceed his previous net worth of a day ago with that stock now having almost a 16% gain. Once again, not quite at $1 trillion, but well over a $900 billion market value. And I like to remind people he's still in line to receive another 300 million or so shares under that compensation agreement that was agreed to by his shareholders back in, what was it, in June, but is yet to be awarded because you still need the chancellor in Delaware to bless it, so to speak.
Do billionaires get jealous of other billionaires?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Let's move on to the next one. So the next one was Tilray. We got the FOMC report as well, TLRY. Okay, Tilray. In our series, can everyone smash the like button, please? Let's see if we've got 100 yet. Here's our poll on the screen. If you want to vote on the FOMC report, you can vote on the rates today. Have your say, be live on the show. If you want a pause, you type !vote, which is VOTE, space P for pause. If you want 0.25, you do !vote, VOTE, space 25. If you want 0.5, you do !vote, VOTE, space 5 for a 0.5, and your vote will be counted live on the screen, and you can take part live on the screen. Okay, let's have a look. We've got 70 likes now, 142 watching. Let's refresh the screen, and we've now got 88 likes. Very nice indeed. Let me just check the comments, and now we'll move on to the next one. Hey, Henrik, how you doing? Hi, Craig. I'm buying the dip on Tilray. We're going to talk about that right now. Tilray is the next one in our series. Okay, I'm going to take the poll off the screen in a couple of seconds. Iberian Wolf, I was calling for you yesterday. I missed you. You asked for me to look at something for you. I was going to look at it. You weren't there. Can you remind me what it was? And I will do it. I think you gave me a super chat. I missed you. And I was calling for you and couldn't find you. So if you're back and remind me what it was, I will do it for you. Oh, hello. We just got a new vote. That should now move to 22 votes. There you go. 22 votes. Andy Bazar has voted. He says a 0.25. I absolutely agree, 100%. I think it would. We got potential inflation issues now with the threat of tariffs. So I think 0.5% would be crazy. A pause could still work, but a 0.25 is what I'm expecting. And that would be welcome to me because I'm all in on margin. So to be able to get a 0.25 just means another couple of bucks a month, a couple of bucks a day reduction. So I'm very, very happy with that. IMMR is the stock. Thank you. All right. Let me just put that in favorites so it will remind me. I missed you too. Yeah. Don't know how you could miss me though. I was live from 7 o'clock yesterday morning till 4 a.m. Just saying. Where were you? All right. Where were you? No one's live as much as me. Okay, here we go. So if I miss you, it's because you're missing me. And I don't know how you miss me. You know what I mean? All right. Let's get to it. Next one in the series. Here we go. We've just done VU, Space, Palantir, Enphase, Tesla, Nvidia, and now Tilray. After this, we will go into Plug. Okay. Tilray stock, all part of our Donald Trump series this morning. The Trump trade, what is up, what's down, what's affected, what's good. And I've been 100% right with this. Should never say that, but I'm going to say it because I'm 100% right. 19 trades, 19 wins. Portfolio now over $100,000. Thank you, Leah. My overall portfolio over $200,000 in there. And I started with $5,000. So I'm a bit happy this morning. But we do have some casualties. We're doing a series of videos. If you watch to the end, you'll see all of them. We've done VU, Space, Palantir, Enphase, Tesla, Nvidia, and now Tilray. Some stocks have benefited. Some stocks have been destroyed. But not all of them forever. So tap the like button. Let's get straight into it. Consider subscribing. This is Tilray Brands. These are all 2 or 3 minute videos. If you watch to the end, it'll take you to the next one. The next one is Plug Power. And then we got Bitcoin and we got DJT and SMCI. And I'll give you the link to the playlist as well, above my head and down below in the description. Tilray Brands. Why is Tilray Brands down? Has it got anything to do with Donald Trump? Not really. What it's got to do with is the vote that went through failed. It didn't get enough votes to go through. Does that mean it won't? Both parties talked about getting it done. More so the Democratic Party. Donald Trump jumped on the bandwagon and thought, I can do that. I can do that. He made videos about, rescheduling and so on and so forth. But it's not so much a priority for him. It was going to happen pretty much guaranteed with the Harris win. So it's gone down. No surprise. It lost on the vote last night. And it also is now going to be shelved because I don't think this is a priority for Donald Trump. He's going to be very, very busy saving the world. So I don't think this is going to be a priority. However, anything under $2 is good value. But here's the kicker. If you buy Tilray Brands right now, you might have to wait a while. This might not work out for you for now because there's so much growth in the market, even though I've said, and I stand by it, with full rescheduling, it's a $40 stock. It's a $10 stock just on the rumor of it getting done. I don't mean just another conversation, but the rumor of getting it done. Maybe that's a trade for you, as long as it's on your IRA and you're not paying tax on it. But it's a $40 stock. However, we've got an industrial revolution now, better known as the AI revolution, and markets are flying up. Look at my S&P. I'm up 30% in a year. I'm expecting a 3x of the S&P by the end of the decade. My portfolio is going to $1 million without the risk of it. 100%. 100%. I've given you the direction of how I'm going to get to $1 million live on the show in front of you. So Tilray is great. However, you could be sitting around waiting when all the other stocks are running up and up and up and up and up. You've got to wait. Now, waiting is all very well and good, and I can see Craig is saying, wait 4 more years. Well, wait 4 more years. Well, what about everything that's gone up 50%, 100%, 200%? You've missed it. So, is Tilray a good buy? Well, it's undervalued at this price. Yes, but it's not a priority anymore. It's not a priority to get the problem solved. So, it's not a good day for this sector at all. Will it pass? Yes, I believe it will. However, Do you want to wait around for 6 months, 6 years? I don't know. I've got no idea how long it's going to take. If Harris had won, this would have gone through. Unfortunately, she didn't win. Trump won. So he said he would do it. Will he do it? Probably. Is it a priority? Absolutely not. He's going to be busy saving the world. So I don't know if this is a good buy right now. It's definitely going to go up at some point. However, the longer it takes, the more risk on it becomes, the more difficult it does. People will just sell it and sell it down and sell it down. It could go lower and lower and lower. And of course, if it goes below $1, then we've got institutions getting out. We've got a reverse split. We've got people dumping it. They can't raise funds. They run out of money. It's taking too long. Remember, it takes it costs money to keep the business ticking over. So we could end up just going bust just by sitting around waiting. It's a sad day for the sector, but is it a good buy? Potentially, but very risky. But there are so many other great things you could buy, including just the S&P without the drama and the risk. So click above my head for the full series. We've just done NVIDIA, Tesla, Enphase, Palantir. Next, we're going to do Bitcoin by the looks of things. No, we're not. We're doing Plug. Down below in the description. Also, over here, I shall put the full playlist, Donald Trump playlist today. What's going up, what's going down. And I've been spot on with every single one. Down here, you might want to check out the FOMC report. That's in a couple of hours. That's going to be crazy, wild. A lot of volatility for that. Get ready for that. It's going to be a roller coaster of a day. Okay, if you've watched to the end, keep on watching. 10 more seconds, you'll be on Plug Power. Like magic. Whoosh, it'll just happen. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, Plug is next. Plug is next. Let's bring up the poll. Have you any more votes, any more polling going on? There's the poll, 23 votes. If you want to vote on the FOMC report, it's exclamation mark vote space P for a pause, exclamation mark vote space 25 for a 25 cut, 0.25, exclamation mark vote space 5 for a 0.5 cut. Plug. This is Series 4. Hope you're enjoying Series 4. I'll do a quick poll for my members. Start a poll. You may have noticed we're doing extra things in Series 4. We're bringing you now continual live news
take a look at the KBE.
From
That's
the
take
street
you back
of CNBC.
2022
That's a
highs.
new thing for Season 4.
Cintas is
You like that? That's pretty cool, right? We're also bringing you these on-screen polls. I'm also bringing you more analysis, more reports, going live more. So the question I'm going to ask you is, do you like the new bits on Season 4? Started 2 days ago. Season 4. Yes, no, undecided. There you go. Start a poll. Do you like the new bits on Season 4? Yes, no, undecided. There you go. Right, Plug is coming next. I'll take that off the screen if you want to vote on the on-screen. Also, we've got live calls as well. You can phone in on Season 4. We could do that on Season 3. That's nothing new. Just said it. It's not really. Anyway, okay. Plug Power next. Plug Power's next. Should we do it? Go and grab my coffee from the lovely Leah. She brought me a coffee. Lovely. Plug Power is next, followed by Bitcoin. Followed by Bitcoin. The crystal ball is working great. You're damn right. The crystal ball's working bloody marvelous. Right, you ready? Have we got 100 likes yet? Well, I'm working hard here. 91 likes. 91 likes. We need 100. 9 more. We'll be there. So, do you like the new bits on Season 4? So, 27% don't like it. 25% don't like it. What don't you like? If you don't like something, tell me what you don't like. What don't you like? You don't like the poll? I mean, that's what's been added. You don't like the poll? What's there not to like? Tell me what you don't like about the poll. What don't you like about the CNBC bringing you the live news? What don't you like about that? Tell me what you don't like. What don't you like about the analysis? What you don't? Tell me what you don't. I want to know why. Don't just go no. I want to know why. I mean, the good news is 68% are loving it, but 21% are going, no, I don't like it. I want to know why. I want to make it great. Okay, we're gonna make YouTube great again. We're gonna make YouTube great again. Now got the on-screen poll. That's all. The on-screen poll. You don't like the on-screen poll? I like the news. You don't like the on-screen. Why don't you like the on-screen poll? Yes, we all beat and provide information about Delta. Yes, we all beat and provide information on Delta. Tell me what you don't like about the on-screen poll. I can scrub it. You know, I ain't got to do it. I ain't bothered. It's for you. I know what I think. I don't need to poll myself. Right, here we go. So, plug power, part of our Donald Trump series today. I nearly forgot what I was going to say. We've done Space, Palantir, Enphase, Tesla, Nvidia, Tilray, and now we're doing plug. And we've got Bitcoin and SMCI and Donald Trump trade to go. So that'll be like 11 in the series, right? Okay, if you watch to the end, it'll take you up to Bitcoin automatically. So stand by for that. Now we're going to talk about plug. Well, plug is a bit like Enphase Energy today. This kind of green energy was always going to be hit by Donald Trump today. It would have been a win for Harris, but it's not a win, unfortunately, for Trump. So what's going on? Now, I did say earlier, Enphase Energy is a good one. I like Enphase Energy. It's gone down. It provides good value. Solar is always a winner. Green energy, hydrogen, it's a winner. However, lot more expensive, and this business has a lot of debt and has really struggled with that. So, under $2 is where I buy plug. But remember, and I've proved it, and I've shown you it over and over again, it has a lot of Russian oligarch manipulation. I've been attacked by it. I've had all kinds of messages sent to me to say this, do that. And I won't. You can't offer me any amount of money to say anything about anything. It makes no difference whatsoever. You can give me a super chat and I'll do an earnings for you. But if you give me $1 million and ask me to say a stock's great, no, because we're not here for that. We're here to provide a service, not be bought by anyone. You can't, there's not enough money to buy me, right? So Plug Power has lots of manipulation. I know I get firsthand messages and stuff from, you know, Farious characters. I'm not sure what the word is, but you know what I mean. Plug is a good innovation. I like hydrogen power. I think it's not going to power cars. It's not going to power that. It is going to power larger, like factories, mobile factories, lorries, stuff like that. Trucks, big things, not cars. Industry. I like it. It's got a future. However, and Plug is the leader. No doubt about it. Plug is the leader. But I think right now it's selling off because people knew it would sell off. Remember what happened to McDonald's and what happened to Coca-Cola. Those in the know, and we all knew Trump was going to win hours before it was declared. We could see it going, right? We knew Trump was going to win once the vote started coming in. We could see how it was going. So those with the most shares, with the most power, the most influence, dump the stock because they know it's going down. They can drive it down. They take their profits and they can buy it back again. The question is, will they buy it back again? And how low will it go before they buy it back again? Well, anywhere under $2, and we've reviewed this stock multiple times, is okay with me. However, a lot of risk because of the business itself and the debts and so on and so forth. And now it's not in favor with Trump. He won't care about this. He wants to light up those oil fields, right? So this is not great on that front. However, like I've said before, and nefarious. Thank you, David Ewan. Nefarious characters. That's what they are. Anyway, David Ewan's just telling me what they were. Nefarious. That's right. I I've forgotten my place now. Talking to you, David. You've ruined my video. You've ruined it now. I can't publish this. Oh, well, I'm going to publish it anyway. So at the end of the day, this is a stock that's going to have a bit of bruising. We've got the FOMC report coming up today. It could go down as low. I think me and Sensei looked at this one on the charts. I'm not a chart man, as you know. I understand them, but that's not how I trade. I trade with relationships, people I speak to, fundamentals, macro conditions, and so on and so forth. And just reading the facts rather than looking at the charts. But the charts would dictate this could go down below $1. So do you wait? Well, there's so many great opportunities, and that's the problem. There are so many great opportunities now in tech and AI, finance, industrials, so on and so forth. There's so many other great things you can buy, a bit like Tilray, sitting around waiting. But Enphase is a good business. I'm okay with buying the dip on Enphase. Would I buy the dip on Plug? It could be a long time. It could be a long wait. However, remember, those that have dumped it know why they've dumped it. They've dumped it purely because of Trump. This is a Trump trade, no question about it. However, if you liked the business before, you love the business now. Now, even though Trump gets in the way and says, I'm not bothered with this, I'm turning on the oil field, you can whistle for your hydrogen, right? Business always rises to the top. Entrepreneurship, business, money, capitalism always does. Because if people can make money out of something, whether it's the consumer saving money, the business using it, or us as investors, or the business itself producing it, then it will. It doesn't matter. There's been so many things over history that wasn't in favor or popular or whatever, and it still wins. Making money, capitalism always works. It's why it works. It's why the system always works at the end of the day. So it's risky. You need your big boy pants on. You might have to wait. You might have to face volatility. It might go as low as 1. If you like it, you want it, you think there's more opportunity here, maybe there is, but what I would be doing is if I had $1,000 to buy Plug, I would go, right, I'm going to put 500 in now. And for every 5-10%, I'll increase it and I'll just lower my average until my capital allowance is gone. I've invested the full amount and then I can sit on it. I think most of this will settle today on the FOMC report. I don't see you having to wait, 6 months for a bottom. I think the bottom could come today. This could be it. You could have the FOMC report give you the bottom and then be in. So if you want it in now, you buy it in now, say 50% of your allocation, and every 5%, a bit more, until by the time you get to $1.50, if it does, then you can be all in. Now, what if it goes up from here? And you miss you miss it. Well, you've already got in at 50% allocation at $2, $1.97 now, as you can see. If we then get some good news and it goes up, it doesn't matter. You pay more. What you got to focus on is not making money. You got to focus on not losing money. Since I rebalanced my portfolio over a year ago, I never, ever, ever lose money. I've never lost money. Every trade is a win. 19 trades, 19 wins. My portfolio for $5,000, over $200,000 now. Never lose. Focus on not losing because, and this is really, really important if you're buying Plug. I haven't mentioned this in any of the other videos, but I'm going to mention it. If you put money in the bank, you lose money. Inflation, you lose money. It gets devalued. If you spend it, you lose money. If you invest it in the S&P and nothing else, you always make money. You always make money because inflation goes up always. Always. Best case scenario, 2% a year. You're always making more money than you are in the bank because at the end of the day, your money, because inflation goes up, these numbers go up. Even if the business goes sideways, it goes up with inflation, right? Because money gets devalued. You might go, well, what's the point of that? There is no point, but your numbers go up. Your buying power is preserved with inflation. So even if you only buy the S&P and do nothing, you're going to make money just by staying in the game. So the point I'm making is focus on never losing money as opposed to winning all the time. If you try to win, you're chasing, then you lose. 95% of day traders lose. I've just done 19 trades and won on 19 times because each trade was about not losing money, getting out of the S&P, knowing it was going to go down before it went up, using that to buy E. coli dip on McDonald's, using that to buy Enphase, I traded it twice, using that to buy Coca-Cola, which was badly explained earnings, even though it was great, and so on and so forth. So don't buy plug because I can make 50% profit. Buy plug at this price to preserve not losing money, if that's your thought process, if that's what you believe with this stock. If you don't, and you don't want the level of risk, just buy the S&P, and that's fine. But if you're focusing on income, earning money, and never losing money, you always make money by default. And you wait for the right opportunity. Don't just chase a stock because you liked it before. Don't get married to the stock. The stock doesn't care. Stock doesn't know you own it, and all the rest of it. So there's Bitcoin. Sorry, there's Plug Power. Bitcoin comes next in the series. Before this was Tilray, Nvidia, Tesla, Enphase, and so on. Watch the whole playlist. Click above my head for the whole playlist. Donald Trump Trade Day. Down below in the description, I'll put it down there as well. Over here is the FOMC report. No, here's the playlist for Donald Trump trades. Down here is the FOMC report. You got to watch that today. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. An election and then an FOMC report, rate cuts, booming market. It's got to be the biggest event of the year. I'm expecting at least 10,000 to watch it live with me. It should well be the case. Anyway, there we go. Plug. I've given you my full thoughts on it. It's up to you what you do now. Stay to the end, and automatically it'll take you to the next one, which is Bitcoin. So whoosh, as Graham Stepan would say, whoosh, like that. Or sign up for my training program, as Meet Kevin would say. Coupon code expires today. Our coupon code never expires because we provide free training all the time, 100% for free, forever, with Ed Nevius on Discord. Links are below. All right, it's now time to go into Bitcoin. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, Bitcoin. BTC. Right, Bitcoin. Here we go. So let me bring on the poll. 24 votes. If you want to vote on the poll of the FOMC report today, it's !vote space P for a pause, !vote space 25 for a 0.25, and !vote space, vote space 5 for a 0.5. Okay, now then. So 55% of you watch, 30 like the new bits on season 4. Undecided 36%. That's okay. Only 11% said no. So you're undecided. Only 11% don't like it. That's fine. I can live with that. 54% of you, yes, love it. 36% are undecided at this moment. That's normal. That's good. I'm happy with that. Every time you buy a new iPhone, everyone hates it. Then they all love it 5 minutes later. That's good. People don't like change. But I'm never taking anything away. I'm always adding more. Unlike Robinhood, by the way, who have just taken away their 1% match. Unlike Robinhood, I add more. I never take away. I'm always giving more to the members. All right. Oh, we got another vote. That should change now. There we go. Thomas Hong just voted for a 0.25. Very, very sensible, I think. All right. I agree with you 100%. Right. Next is Bitcoin. And after this, we've got DJT. It's all doing exactly what I said. I'm not one of those people say, I don't like saying I told you so. I do like saying it. I do. I am me. I tell you how I feel, and that's it. I do like saying I told you so. I told you so, and I like saying it. Right. Songs for space. You've got to do !vote space P. You haven't put a space in. You haven't put a space in. If you do it again now, it'll come up. All right, with a 26 vote. So it's exclamation mark, vote, space, put a gap, then P. You've just joined them all together. The information's on the screen. It also explains it in the chat. If you go to the top, it's pinned there. All right, I'm going to give you 10 seconds, then I'm going to turn it off again. It carries on working. I'm just going to take it off the screen. All right, let's see if you do it. Songs for space. Exclamation mark, vote. Tilray, up 6%. Tilray, up 6%. Look at that volatility coming straight back. Ooh. No, hang on a minute. That's wrong. What did I just read there? I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. That was TPL, Texas Pacific Land. That makes sense. I thought, how can it possibly be up? Anyway, there you go. There you go. 26 votes. Ignore me. I was looking at a notification. I saw TPL, not TLRY. Sorry about that. Got everybody excited then for a minute. Texas Pacific Land. Why would it go up? Well, obvious. One of the best stocks you can own. Because land, Elon Musk, more solar panels. Own Texas. Can't go wrong. Right. Bitcoin. BTC. Number 9. Okay. Bitcoin. A Trump trade. This is part of our series. We've got 2 more to go. DJT's next and SMCI coming up as well. Plus, we've just done Plug, Tilray, NVIDIA, Enphase, all of it in time for the FOMC report. Some are up, some are down. Some stocks have benefited from this. This is one of those. Or is it? Let me talk about it. Bitcoin. It's a Trump trade, or so they say. Trump trade is stocks that are benefiting from Trump or losing by Trump. Well, Bitcoin was promised to be a Trump trade. It isn't. It was last night a little bit. People said, "Oh, great, we're going to buy this because Trump's all behind Bitcoin," and so on and so forth. We've talked about many other stocks today in the list that were affected, good and bad. Enphase, Tesla, NVIDIA, Tilray, Plug, Palantir, Space, the S&P 500, DJT coming next, SMCI, all of those. However, Bitcoin is not one of them. Crypto is always looking for a story. It's always looking for a reason to tell you it's a great idea. It's constantly trying to tell you this is great. Buy me, buy me. It's like the January. It's like the MFI. Remember the MFI in the UK? It was always doing its best ever sale. Always on sale. You go in, you buy a bed, it's always 80% off all year round, all the time. Everyone got sick of it. Always. Bitcoin, the same. I sold all my Bitcoin at 70,000. I bought it at 15, made 123, 124% profit, sold it all, got out of it. Thank you very much. Done. Never to return. And I won't be, but there's no reason for me to buy back now. I'm going to reach my $1 million goal without risking buying crypto. There's no need, doesn't provide me with any service whatsoever. I transfer money all the time around the world for free, cost me nothing, anywhere I want, doesn't cost me any money, instantly with fraud guarantee. I don't need crypto to do that, and I can earn money without the risk by everything else. So that's why I'm on in Bitcoin. However, many of you love it. All right, that's fine. Bitcoin, it's got a barrier at 70,000. We all know it's going to dump at 100,000 because people psychologically, when it gets to 100,000, this magic number, people will take profits. Then it will be 1 million, whatever. It'll just go on forever. The fact of the matter is, this is why I say it's not a Trump trade. And the evidence is right there. It's hardly moved. You might go, well, it's up 1.4. Well, that's nothing in the crypto world. It went through the 70,000 a few weeks ago. It keeps bouncing off the 70,000, the 72,000 and going back down again. It's not really going anywhere from this point. However, the reason why I say it's not a Trump trade is this. Donald Trump says, I'm all about Bitcoin. I'm going to get government money. We're going to buy it. We're going to do this. We're going to do whatever. There's not enough money for Donald Trump to affect Bitcoin. There just simply isn't. And the government aren't going to allow him to buy, they're not going to allow Donald Trump to become the new Michael Saylor. Use government money to buy all the remaining Bitcoin. That isn't going to happen. Setting up new projects, ETFs, yada, yada, yada. The point of Bitcoin is, and all cryptos, it's decentralized, not run by governments, and it can't be affected, influenced, and blah, 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 blah. So at the end of the day, It was a popularity vote, this one. It was unlike other stocks we've already talked about in the playlist. Bitcoin is not one of those. It's gone up. It went up because it was always going to go up anyway. It bounced off 70,000, been in and out of it. It probably will go to 100,000 at one point. That's fine. But wouldn't you rather own NVIDIA, which is going to give you equally good returns with actual fundamental value behind it? Real services, real products. Wouldn't you rather own Google, which is going to boom? Wouldn't you rather own the S&P, which will 3x by the end of the decade with fundamental value? Never, can't go down, pays you a dividend. I don't see the benefit to this. Plus, and here's one of the biggest reasons. You can't buy Bitcoin on your IRA. So every time you sell it, you pay tax on it. What the bloody hell's the point of that? The point of investing is never sell. Just build up and build up and build up, live on dividends, move it eventually into a trust, live for free, live tax-free. That's what I'm doing. Owning Bitcoin doesn't serve that purpose for me. It just sits there. When I sell it, I pay tax on it. What's the point of that? And that doesn't give me any advantage. So at the end of the day, Bitcoin is not part of the Trump trade. It was a promise. Oh, I'm going to do all this. But at the end of the day, Donald Trump can't. He can't affect this one. The others, yes, he can. Solar, wind, we talked about it, other things, but he can't affect this one. I don't think this is a Trump trade. It's a promise of an idea, but at the end of the day, the very nature of Bitcoin is it's free to do what it wants, and it's not controlled by government. So I don't think that Donald Trump has any way to control this one. Quite honestly, I think it'll just hover around 70 until next year when the bull market begins and then go to 100. So you're waiting around for a year. Well, I'll make that gain on the S&P anyway by next year without the risk. So why worry? So it's not a Trump trade for me. It's not a beneficiary of it, not a benefactor of it, rather. It's not really one for me, period, for the tax benefits and all the rest of it. And remember, the biggest concern I have with crypto is it's owned by so few people. If BlackRock dumped their position tomorrow, the Bitcoin could drop 50%. So few people own most of it, and that I don't like. You might argue 70% of Coca-Cola is owned by institutions. Correct, but they have it as part of their pension plans, which pay a regular dividend income for them. They look at it differently. Bitcoin doesn't work that way. So it's not for me. It's not a Trump trade. It's not any trade. It wouldn't have made a difference who won. It's not really done anything. It went up overnight, back down again. Not really doing anything. If you want to wait around till next year for a bull market to take you up 30%, great. Or you could do that within a week anyway, or on Nvidia. So anyway, that's my thoughts on it. This is part of the series. We're going to do. I think we're doing DJT next. So if you've just watched to the end, it'll automatically take you there. Click above my head for the full playlist down below in the description. Over here, I'll put the full Donald Trump playlist of all the stocks I've covered today. Down here at the FOMC report, you've got to watch that live this afternoon. This afternoon, I'll be covering the FOMC report live. So tune in for that, and stay where you are, because we're now going to do DJT. So whoosh, as Graham Stepan would say, or sign up for my training program, which is free for me. We don't do ever expiring coupon codes. We provide the best training from a professional who knows what he's doing, Ed Nevius with Scout Trading, and we provide it for free. Let me get that focus. Come on, camera, focus, you bugger. There you go. That's better. That's why I was doing that, right? You notice that double chin? That's not good, is it? That's getting bigger. That's definitely getting bigger. Like the belly. It's all getting bigger. Anyway, there you go. It's now time for DJT. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. DJT. Right, exactly what I said. Okay, so DJT, one more to go. SMCI is next. Thank you, Tanvir, for your subscription to the show. Appreciate that very much indeed. DJT, we're doing a series of Trump trades today. Certain stocks that benefit, certain stocks that lose. We've got one more to do. After this, we've got SMCI. Watch to the end. It'll take you automatically there. Or watch to the end. I'll give you the playlist. You can go and look at Bitcoin, Plug, Tilray, NVIDIA, Tesla, Enphase, Palantir, Space, and the S&P 500. Yes, all made live, unedited, as it is. No one does it for me. I'm here on my own, and it's real and it's live, and it's as it happens. And I don't mind saying, I told you so. I'm very happy to say I told you so. Equally, I am happy to say I told you so when I'm wrong. I don't mind apologizing. I don't mind being wrong. The more I'm wrong, the more I get it right the next time, because by getting it wrong, you learn. However, I've been right. 19 trades, 19 wins, and I've been right on every one of these stocks that I've done this morning. Am I always right? No. Am I always right most of the time? Yeah, I am. So let's get into it. Trump media. Obviously, it rallied last night on a Trump win. We've done a full analysis on this stock. You might want to check it out. Martyn Lucas Investor. Type in DJT. You'll see the full analysis of the stock. I said to people, don't touch it. It's rubbish. Boy, did I take some flack for that. People love using the phrase, that aged well. I love when people put that on YouTube. That aged well. I kind of know what it means, but it doesn't really make much sense because videos are made and they're never timely. They're always out of date in 3 seconds. I don't know what that means. Anyway, the point is, this was going to rally because of a Trump win. We priced in a Trump win. As we were getting the Trump news out last night, we knew it was going to be a red clean sweep. It was. It went up and up and up. And I said, don't buy it. It's going to go down. Now, remember, and I want people to really understand this, it's really important to tap the like button or tap the down like button. I don't care what you do, because I want to make this really, really clear. People said to me, that aged well, you're a bloody idiot. It's going to keep going up. Look at it going up. I'm making loads of money. No, you're not. Yes, I am. What are you on about? It's gone up 50% since you said it was rubbish. I'm making money. No, you're not. Yes, I am. We can go backwards and forwards all day long. Let me explain. I am an investor, not a gambler. I never lose on my trades. Since I rebalanced my portfolio a year ago, I have not lost a single trade. 19 trades, 19 wins. And I focus on not losing as opposed to winning, because by default, you always win by inflation anyway, just by holding and staying in an asset that returns a profit. This business does not make any money. It's a holding company with a promise to invest in a future company. Doesn't do anything right now. I've shown you the balance sheet. There's no profit. There's no gain. There's no loss. It's a great balance sheet because it's a pile of cash in the bank doing nothing. I can open a business tomorrow, put £10 in it, $10, have no debts. I've got a 100% solvency score. That's not a business, just a bank account. That's what this is. This is Donald Trump's personal bank account, kind of. You get what I mean, right? So it doesn't do anything yet. It might do something one day. However, that's speculation. It went up because it traded on the popularity of Trump. And I said it will go down again. And it's going down exactly as I said. Now you might go, well, that doesn't matter. I bought it. Now I've sold it. I've made money. No, you haven't. Let me explain. For everybody who wins, there has to be at least another person who loses. Most people are going to lose on this because big money, that can move it and you can't. Big money moves it up quickly. You chase it because you think I'm going to make money, and then they dump it. They've dumped it many, many times. This has gone up and down like a bloody yo-yo. And most of the people that have won, you will hear about because they are famous. They've got big YouTube channels. They're on the news. They can tell you about it. And you go, oh my God, everyone's winning. You don't hear from all the thousands and the millions who lost, who are watching me right now going, I lost. I did lose because I haven't got a voice. I haven't got a YouTube channel. I can't tell you I lost money, but you did. You had to have done, because if you bought it yesterday on the way up, it's down today. It's going down again. So you have lost. Even if you won, and you may be the clever one. Remember, 95% of day traders lose. That's a statistic fact since the beginning of time. So 95% of you statistically have lost. If you did win, and you bought it on your brokerage, you're going to pay 20% capital gains tax, period. Now, because you've won and you thought you're the best, you're the greatest trader in the world, you're going to go out and do it again. At the end of the year, whether you like it or not, your brokerage is going to report to the IRS, you made profit 20%. You're going to have to pay tax on that profit, which you now haven't got because you bet on it again, and now it's gone down. And now you haven't got money to pay your taxes. So at the end of the year, have you won? Have you won in 5 years? I would say 95% of you, no. At the end of the day, I don't buy anything that I cannot hold forever. And at the end of the day, I'm an investor, not a gambler. You could have walked into a casino and played the same game. Would you do that? I wouldn't. Maybe you would. And I want to just put this to you, one final thing before I come on to where this trade is going. If you had, and I'll put it this way, in my Roth IRA, I've been doing trades, $28,000 trades over and over again. By the end of next year, I'll be doing $100,000 trades. $100,000 each time I trade, in and out. Right now, it's 28 grand, okay? Yesterday, I was very, very confident that the DJT would go up, and it did. It went up and down, but it kept going up until it went down. During the election last night, and I said to Leah, I could put 28 grand on this and make 10%, make 20%. Did I do it? Tax-free, bearing in mind, on my IRA. Did I do it? No. And I'll tell you why. If it's on your IRA, on your app, on your webs, on your phone, it doesn't feel like real money. Would you, if you would walk into a casino or a brokerage or a bank, I don't know, to say, please invest for me on DJT stock, there's $28,000 of cash, would you do it? If the answer is no, you shouldn't do it on your app. It always feels different on your app. It's not real money. I can just sell it in 5 seconds anyway. No, what you've just done is spent $28,000. You basically bought a little house in some countries. You bought yourself a brand new car. Just like that, without even thinking about it, on a stock with no fundamental value. And lo and behold, surprise, surprise, it's going down today. So the people who bought it last night thinking this is brilliant, Donald Trump, I love Donald Trump, nothing wrong with that. Buy his hat, buy a t-shirt, invest in the stock market because the Republican Party is good for the stock market. Don't chase Trump media because it's not investing, it's gambling. So yes, it's a Trump trade. And if it was a real Trump trade and it was a really great idea, it should be up today. He's just won. We should be rallying, going up and up and up. We should keep on going because it's going to be great. No, everyone's going, okay, he won now I'm selling it. Well, that's great if you bought it at the bottom and sold it at the top. But 95% of you at least didn't. That's a fact. So if you won today and you're up hundreds of percent or whatever you are, you're going to pay tax on it if it's your brokerage account. Try and take profit tax-free if you can. Buy the S&P, become a millionaire doing nothing. Or sit in it, hold it, and it could go to zero. Remember, like it or not, Donald Trump has gone bankrupt many, many times. At least 6 that I have I've researched, at least 6. So he doesn't have a problem with going bankrupt. It doesn't affect him. He's still the president. He's still going to be a billionaire. He's still doing well. It's a company just like me. I'm Martyn Lucas LLC. Martyn Lucas LLC could go bankrupt. It can't because I don't owe any money. But if it did, me, Martyn Lucas, the person, the employee of Martyn Lucas LLC, isn't going bankrupt. I'm not going to lose my house. Nothing happens. So it doesn't matter if I go bankrupt. Well, Donald Trump doesn't mind doing that either. So if he goes bankrupt, you'll lose your money. He won't. He'll still be the president. He'll still be a billionaire. Just saying. So take your profit, get out of it, realize what it was. It was a popularity contest throughout the election. The election's done. The stock isn't going anywhere unless you think this is going to turn into a business. But remember, before you say, yes, it is, it's going to turn into a business, Truth Social already exists. Truth Social is already working. Doesn't make any money. Doesn't work very well. I know. I've got it. I use it. Doesn't do anything. However, this is a pile of cash as a promise to buy a business that yet doesn't exist. What we're going to do with it, I don't know. If that's investing, I don't know what is. That's not investing. Holding money in a bank, you can do the same thing yourself and earn 5% on Robinhood just by sticking it in the bank. You can do that. Why give Donald Trump the money in the hope it makes you more? It's not investing. It's going down. And as I said right at the beginning, I don't mind saying, I told you so, so I told you so. I did tell you so, and there it is. So people are going to complain to me going, you're talking rubbish. I made loads of money. Yeah, you probably did. Have you included your tax? Have you paid your tax at the end of the year? Now, have you taken the money because you think you're smarter than everybody else and you've gambled it again and now you've lost your money? What about the millions who don't message me and say nothing because they don't? They're just crying today. So it's not a Trump trade. It's a popularity contest. The contest is over and now it's going to zero. Will it go up and down? Yeah, of course it will. But ultimately, it's not an investment for me. I concentrate on not losing money as opposed to making money. If you focus on not losing money, you always make money by default. That's why my portfolio has gone from $5,000 live on the show to $100,000 in my brokerage alone, plus my Roth IRA, which is 27, all this from $5,000. And that gives me a grand total, if you look at it, $128,000. If you include the margin, I'm over $200,000, all from $5,000. Why? Because I'm focusing on not losing money, not making money. Making money takes care of itself. Can you do that with Donald Trump stock? I don't think so. Click above my head for all the for the playlist, for all of the different ones. Down below in the description, I'll put it there as well. Over here, the full playlist. Over here, the FOMC report. That's coming up today. And if you stick with me, we've got one final one, SMCI. That's coming up right after this. If you watch to the end, whoosh, it'll automatically take you there. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. SMCI. Bitcoin. DJT 10 and SMCI 11. Bloody hell. What a day this is. SMCI 11. Right. So everyone tap the like button. Let's see how the poll's going. 27 votes. If you want to vote on the FOMC rate today, it's exclamation mark vote, VOTE, space, space P for a pause, exclamation mark vote, space 25 for a 0.25 cut, or exclamation mark vote, space 5 for a 0.5. And if you vote, your score will be recognized on the screen. We'll come back to comments in a moment. Did we get to 100 likes? There's 140 of you watching. We've got 108 likes. Yes, thank you very much indeed. Let's end the poll now. 53% say yes, like season 4. 37% undecided. 11% don't like it. That's a good result to me. End poll. Just bought $10,000 worth of Virgin Galactic. Bloody hell. And $27,000 worth of Enphase. Whoosh. Bloody hell. I like it. I like the Enphase one. The Virgin Galactic is a big one on earnings day. I'll give you that. You could do well on that. I hope it's on a tax-free account. Right, last one, Super Microcomputer. Super Microcomputer, SMCI. It's the last one of our series today of Donald Trump trades. It's not a Donald Trump trade at all, but it's worth mentioning as a final video. If you want to watch to the end of this, you can see DJT, BTC, Plug, Tilray, NVIDIA, Tesla, Enphase, Palantir, Space, Virgin Galactic, the S&P 500. All of those I covered today, telling you which ones were going up and down, and I was right on every one. I don't mind telling you I'm right, because I'm quite happy to tell you I'm wrong when I'm wrong. I don't mind apologize. I don't apologize for that, and I don't mind saying I told you so, because I'll equally say I told you I was wrong too. Okay, Super Microcomputer. We covered the earnings last night. I want to thank all of you for joining me for one. We actually rank now number 2 on YouTube for SMCI in one day. So thank you for that. I just checked it this morning. I was like, bloody hell, amazing. Thank you. So SMCI is not a Trump trade, has nothing to do with it. But last night we covered the earnings and it was a very, very disappointing earnings. Was very unhappy with that. They didn't answer. They dodged a lot of questions. They really did dodge a lot of questions last night. And they left investors wanting. Today it's down another 23%. It's not good at all. We know what's been going on with the accounting. Well, we don't know what's been going on. That's the problem. But the accounting scare has really freaked out this stock. Will it recover? I don't know. Fundamentally, if you believe the numbers, and remember, that's the problem. If we look at the numbers, we did some analysis on it during the call. The numbers look okay. The trouble is, we don't know if the numbers are accurate. They were asked questions last night and they avoided it. They kept dodging things. They also said at the beginning of the call, we're not answering questions on the upcoming case and so on and so forth. So they just didn't even present any of it. So you can't buy this. Fundamentally, it could be good. Fundamentally, it could be oversold. However, you can't rely on being pulled along by the trend of NVIDIA. And that's, I think, what they're hoping. People will buy this because of NVIDIA. Did you notice during the call, they kept mentioning the deals with NVIDIA. However, can we believe that? Can we believe those deals? Can we believe those partnerships? The answer is no, we can't. And you can make the gains and the profits by owning NVIDIA itself. So why even bother with it? I think it's a very, very risky position to be in. This could go to zero. On paper, it looks exciting. It looks an opportunity. However, there's too many unknowns. And as someone who concentrates on not losing money, which ultimately makes me money, rather than focusing on trying to chase and make money, and that, trust me, that works. I'm crushing it, if I'm honest. At the end of the day, I wouldn't touch this because the management last night did not give us the information that we deserve as shareholders. They refused to answer questions. So you should be out the door. You should expect excellence. You should not be allowing them to get away with that. This is your money. And we've seen it. Many businesses, I forget the percentage. It's a very high number. It's, 20, 30% of like the Russell won't be around in 10 years. Small caps, stuff like that. Not every business will be around in 10 years. Don't assume that this will be around because it's got computer in the title. It's not even really an AI play. People were debating whether it is even an AI play anyway. It's trading on it. And because of that, it's presenting up some interesting figures that cannot be verified. People are quitting the company. We know all about that. So I have to say, after listening to them last night, I don't think it's a buy. Someone just mentioned to me, David Ewan, I lost 2,100 on SMCI and got out. Risk management, tax write-off. I'm very, very, very pleased that you added to the end of that, laugh my ass off. I'm pleased about that because people use the argument of post a loss because I can save on tax. It's not a good argument. It's not a good argument. There are reasons why you want to sell for a loss, but you don't do it out of choice. My accountant, when I was 20 years of age, 20. I've been in business 4 years. I started at 16. My accountant, CPA in the US, would said to me, because I was trying to how do I avoid tax? I'm always about how to save money rather than making money. That's how you make money. Just simple as that. Be efficient. And I remember saying to him, how do I not pay tax? How do I be efficient? And he says, Martin, don't worry about that. Just go out and make some money. If you've got $1 million tax bill, it means you've earned $4 million. Don't worry about paying $1 million. You've earned $4 million. So, paying tax is not a bad word. It means you've made lots of money. Basically, don't focus on losing money. People say to me, because I've got an LLC, Martin, you can write it off against tax. You can go out and buy a new computer. It's free for you. You can go out and buy a new computer and put it on your business. No, it's not. It's rubbish. It's a rubbish thing to say. Let me explain why. If Martyn Lucas LLC has 100 employees and I am one of them, so it employs me as one of them, okay? And the company, say the company earns 10 million, but it pays me 100 grand. I only get 100 grand wages. The company is the rich thing. Then fine. Buy a computer, write it off against tax. Me personally, I've got access to a computer, which is kind of free for me. However, that doesn't work when it's only you. When the business is just you. When the LLC is just you. It's my money. The business is my money. The whole thing is mine, right? 100% of the money I earn is mine. So when I buy something and I lose money on it, I lose money. You write it off against tax, still cost me money. I've got less money. And the asset I bought, unless it makes me money, is a liability costing me money. So no, writing off against tax, losing money on purpose is a rubbish idea. There are times when it benefits you. But when you bought this, you didn't buy it to lose money. You bought it to make money. Now, yes, you can sell it for a loss and post it as a tax loss. However, let's be absolutely clear how you do that. First of all, if you're going to sell a stock for a loss, and I don't sell stocks for losses, I don't lose money. If you are doing that and you're saying, right, sod it, I'm selling a stock for losses. First of all, know that you would have a tax bill at the end of the year. If you haven't got a tax bill, maybe you're below the threshold, you haven't made any profit, yada, 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 then you can't get money off what you didn't pay. So know that you've got a tax bill. Know what your tax bracket is. Maybe you can lower your tax bracket and move to a lower level. Maybe move from 40% to 20% by lowering your tax bracket by losing money. That might benefit you, but you need to know that, not just guess, not just go, well, I'm going to save money. You don't know what your tax position is. You can't do that. So make sure that you know what your tax liability is before you start throwing around, tax losses. The next thing you need to consider is if you do sell the stock, I think, brilliant, I've sold it for a tax loss. Hooray. Don't buy it back within 30 days because then you cancel it out. You've got to wait more than 30 days to be able to buy it back. Otherwise, it's the wash sale rule and you're back in again. It doesn't count. It doesn't count as a tax loss. You have to wait now 30 days. So, you need to understand all of these things before you just go, I'm selling it for a loss and I'm a winner. You don't win by selling for losses. There are times to sell for a losses that can benefit you from a tax point of view, but not from a profit point of view. They don't. Losing is losing. Making money is making money. So would I buy Supermicro computer today? No. Even though on paper it looks good, the paper it's written on isn't worth anything because the company are not being honest with us. We don't know what's going on. So what are you buying? You don't know. If you don't know, you can't buy it, can you? No matter how attractive it looks. And the fact is, it doesn't make sense to not know anything. Saying it's attractive on paper is a silly statement because if you don't know anything, you don't know anything. So stop not knowing something and don't do it. All right. So anyway, SMCI Supermicro computer is not a good idea for me. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. For the full playlist. If you watch to the end, it'll take you to the first one, which will be the S&P 500, and it will go zoom all the way through the list. Space, Palantir, Enphase, Tesla, Nvidia, Tilray, Plug, Bitcoin, DJT, and SMCI. Click above my head for that down there. Over here is the playlist for the whole lot. There's the FOMC report. That's coming out live. Expect volatility today. And that's it. I've done it. 11 parts. We're done. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Bloody hell, we got through it. What is the short interest on SMCI? I'll just answer that question. I've got to be very quick. Got lots to do. SMCI. Let's put the poll on the screen. How's the poll going? We'll end that now. Might as well. No, we'll keep it going, actually. We'll keep it going. SMCI, Super Microcomputer. The short interest. Good idea. So the PEG ratio, the forward, the PE is eight times, which is great. But if the figures aren't true, then it's not really of any. It's not really of any. We can't, we can't believe it, can we? Short interest, 17.2%. 17.2%. If you want access to the software that I use, I've got software that you can use for free trials, free discounts, all sorts you can't get without my referrals. There is Alpha Spread. And, sorry, they're seeking Alpha, beg your pardon. They're seeking Alpha, free trials, free discounts, blah, 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 blah. Because I know the CEOs, and there is Alpha Spread. Same thing. My members get the best deal possible. Right. Let's come back to here. Concentrate on making money. We're making money, right? Let's clear the poll. 27 votes. Let's come back out of there. Lots of new members on Discord. Remember, if you are... many of you became members last night. Many of you joined Discord last night. We already had... you as members. If you can't see all of Bart is one of them. Bart, last night you became a member on Discord, and you get access. So you can't see anything right now. I have to manually do it. So Bart, you've got 1 minute because I've got to go. If you can put in the chat your Discord username, I will upgrade you live right now on the show. And I'm looking at a Bart. It could be you. I don't know it's you. So that's why I have to ask. If you put your username in the chat right now, I will upgrade you right now on Discord. You can get the free scalp training from Ed Nevius. You can see all the different channels. It's members only. Right now, I've got a Bart, and I'm assuming it's you, but I don't know. So just give me your username. I'm looking right at it. You've only got 30 seconds. If you do it now, I will upgrade you live on the show. So between now and then, and hopefully you'll do it, let's do Day Trader of the Day. Here we go.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living
Okay.
together in seemingly perfect
So that
harmony.
isn't you then.
Until one day, a young
Okay,
man
somebody else is pretending to be you.
This is Phoenix.
That's why. Hang on, you can't have two. Which username is it? Which one is it? Is it Kojambo? I'll go and search for it. That's not the one I thought it was then. Oh, there you are. Yes, you are a premium customer. You're already on the channel. I'm not sure what B-Man is. Is that another one?
Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire.
I'm not sure what B-Man is. No, I don't see you with B-Man, but I do see the other one. Kojambo. So I'm going to upgrade you. I'm going to give you extra services now. Bear with me. This is what I'm doing. There a second ago. A second ago, I saw you as Kojambo. Now you're not there. How weird is that?
You see the truth behind the veil. You know that they're just looking for attention.
There you are. There we go. So rolls. If you send me a friend request, I'll accept it. Member. There you go. If you send me a friend request, I'll accept it. I never send friend requests. If any Martyn Lucas has sent you a friend request, they're not me. So be very, very careful. I don't do it. If you send me a friend request, I will accept it from you. Okay, we've run out of time. I can't do it now. We'll do it on the next show. But if you send me a friend request and I see it come in, I will accept it. Okay, here we go. I am up 3.38. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Who's going to win today? 1.4. Up 6%. Sid Arthur. It's a members only competition. You would have won that. Up 6.78. Wow. Stephen Lewandowski is the winner. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you for your honest trade. Give him a thumbs up. That's a great result. Awesome stuff. Let's roll the credits. Let's roll the credits. If we get any super chats today, we've got new subscribers: Crypto, Cockatoo, Tanvir, members, Fun, Rusty, Clinton, I am not Johnny, Mitch NL. We didn't get any super chats today. So thank you to all of those. Where's my credits? Where's he gone? Oh, no, yeah, there it is. I was thinking, where's the credits gone? Right, that's it from me. I'm going to end this stream and take you right over to the FOMC report. That's coming up next. Direct, you stay where you are, it'll take you there. We've got the earnings tonight, Virgin Galactic as well, so you can't afford to miss that. Let me give you the Charlotte May Weddings, by the way, the website. Oh, it's working now. It's working now. I wanted to mention this. This is our sponsor, supported me all the way through October. Thank you very much indeed. Charlotte May Weddings supports our channel by being a sponsor. For $99 a month, you can do the same, and we can rank you. This is a wedding website, and it ranks now because people all over the world click on it. We can do that for you. Absolutely fantastic. So if you want to be a sponsor of our channel, we can do that for you as well. So I'm going to share with you on the screen the the FOMC NVIDIA Day event. That's where we're going now. I'll give you this right now in the chat. There you go. There is the FOMC report. If you stay where you are, it'll take you there automatically, or you can just wait for a second. It'll take you already there. Damn, already lost 700 on end phase. Yeah, let it settle. But if it does go down, let it settle. David Ewan, I told you it could take time. This is no rush now. No rush. Like I said, don't go all in. Build up your portfolio, whatever allocation you've got. Add so much, add 50%, add a bit more on the way down. This could run down to $50. But at the end of the day, it will come back. But it's a waiting game now. All right, so there is NVIDIA Day over on FOMC Report. Stay right where you are. I'll be back very shortly. You can join me on the extra channel if you want to, or go straight over to FOMC Report. I'm expecting a very big audience of around about 10,000 people to join us live. Should be a very exciting day. See you back in a bit. In the meantime, I'll say ta-ra to you. Look out for the premieres, and we'll be good. Until next time, as always. I gave our winner, didn't I? Yes, did that. All right, that's it for a bit. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, we're live over on Extra. Let me change the light in a minute. Let's change the screen to FOMC report. There it is. Let's put the lights up. We don't want to work in the dark, do we? Right, there we go. There's that. Let's do this. Okay. Some of you are with me on Extra. Welcome to you. Let's get busy. 2 hours FOMC report. Let's shut that down for a minute. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, that's still coming through. Let's load this up. One, two. 1, 2. Okay, that's all good. Let's get ready for that. FOMC report. Pop out. Okay, we're all ready for that one now. Content live. I'll put some background music on in a minute. How many people are with me? I got 7. How you doing, guys? Okay. That's the FOMC. Right, now we are up to date. Everything's ready. We can make a start. So I'll put some background music. I'll put some background music on so I can concentrate, and I'll be back with you shortly. Thank you. 1, 2.
Skull shaver. Be suave. Be smooth. Be shaven.
Okay, just about to start once again, everybody. 2 minutes. Bring the poll up. Okay.
As
Just about to
Come back in the white.
start. A couple of seconds. Just getting a few things done. Lots of premieres out today. Okay.
Administration and less pushback on M&A. In fact, B of A, Bank of America, upgrading Humana today on improved prospects of a deal coming together with Cigna.
All right, let's make a start. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's time now for the FOMC report. Let's get ready to rumble. So all this gain, all this profit, this huge amounts of money that we're all making, will it continue past this afternoon? Well, there's very much a chance, because we are massively overbought, but that's okay, to take some profits off the table. Not in my case, I won't be selling, but do be prepared for some dramatic moves. Bound to happen. Okay, now over the last few hours, I put out lots of Trump trade information for you to help you navigate what we're the stocks to buy and not, and so on and so forth. So as you can see, like I said, the Trump media has now gone all the way back down again. So if you bought that now at the top, you're probably losing money. We explained that this morning in the video. So what I'm going to show you is this. If I just come to here and I go into my channel, let's go into what we've just put out at the top of the home page. If you just go to videos like this, search for videos, there is a whole host of Donald Trump. There's on 12 of these, all in a nice little pack there. Look at that. So we started off with winners and losers. That's the overall introduction to the playlist. Then we have the S&P 500, and we've covered DJT. We've covered Bitcoin. They're about to premiere in a few minutes' time. Virgin Galactic, Palantir, Enphase Energy, Tesla, Supermicro Plug, Tilray, and Nvidia. They're all wrapped up for you in a nice little playlist. If you go up to the top here and click playlists, there you go. There is a little book for you created. View full playlist, all in order, so you can go through the entire playlist. 12 videos, are very, very short, just a few minutes each, but they give you all the information of all the stocks that are in the Trump trade, ones that are booming and ones that are absolutely crashing because of Donald Trump. So you might want to go through and check those. If I give you the link to it, share, copy. Okay, I'll give you the link to it. There you go. Let me come back to this one in a minute. You can see the DJTs going all the way down. If I give you here it is. Let me put it here. So the Trump playlist. Whoops. Trump playlist. This has just gone out. Most of you, I doubt, have had the chance to watch it yet. Okay, there's the playlist. Do I need all that? Yeah, I probably do. Right. Okay. There we go. Pin that there. Trump playlist. I shall put that, pin that to the top. If you want to watch that later, you can as well. All right. So that's one. That one's just running at the moment. That's just the SMCI stock. Then we've got Bitcoin next. I think there's one more after that, and then that'll be it. Right. Okay. Let's come back to our positions. We're getting ready for the FOMC report. We've seen a lot of movement today. Coca-Cola's behaving really, really weird. I wish I could buy more. I absolutely would. On January the 1st, just less than 2 months now, if it's still there, I will be spending $8,000 from my margin to go into Roth, because you can do that. You can transfer money on margin into Roth and getting a 3% match, because it will be money brought in. And so basically, I mean, 3% match on a 6.25 cost, which today we hopefully will be 6. So that'll be good. And I will buy Coca-Cola. I hope it's still down there. If it's not, if it's up, it's up. And if I got 3% profit, I'll sell it anyway. But if it's down, I'll do it absolutely anymore. But Coca-Cola is really odd. It's not a Trump trade. I don't know why it's behaving so badly. The growth is fine. It wouldn't affect tariffs. So I don't know what that is. It's an American business, so Trump's not going to put tariffs on Coca-Cola, is he? There's the inflation worry, I suppose, but we'll learn about that in a minute. But there it is. It's down. I'm down on Coca-Cola overall now, 4.47. I didn't buy the bottom. I wasn't trying to time the market. I'm not interested in that. Not worried, but I would love to be able to buy more. I wish I could buy more. I just can't at the moment because you're not allowed to put any more money in. I could buy it on my main account, but then that would mean trading it, and I don't want to do that. I'm fully in. I want to save my margin to be able to bring across to the SN to the Roth to do that. But anyway, we'll see how it goes. Maybe it will be up soon. I don't know, but it's behaving really weird, very volatile for such a calm stock, if you like. Anyway, we've got this poll running still. There's the poll. Do you think that the FOMC report will be a pause, a 0.25, or a 0.5? If you want to vote on this, this is still running. We'll end it in a minute. We've got a few minutes to go before we end it. If you want to vote, it's apostrophe, vote, space, P for pause. Exclamation mark, I beg your pardon. Exclamation mark, vote, VOTE, space, P. That's for pause. And if you believe it's going to go to 0.25, you will do exclamation mark, VOTE, vote, space, 25. Or if you think it's going to be 0.5, you do exclamation mark, vote, VOTE, space, 5. And then your votes will change on the screen. You can see that. So if you want to vote on that, then you can do that right now. Okay. Let's see who's here in the chat. We have got, it's time for a nice refreshing cup of tea. I've not had a chance to have a cup of tea since this morning, James, and I can't go and get one now because I'm in the middle of the show and Leah's busy, so I'm out of luck at the moment. I'm out of luck, but I'll have some later on. We do have the Virgin Galactic earnings as well tonight, of course. This show will go right through to closing bell. Then we'll have the Virgin Galactic earnings. So might be a while, but be after this. Between this and Virgin Galactic, I'll get a nice cup of tea. But anyway, there you go. Please hit the like on the way in. Yes, absolutely right. Let me clear away the poll for the moment. No one's voting at the moment. Whoops. There we go. Yes, thank you, James. Down 2.5 grand on Sedge today. Ouch. Yeah, no surprise. No surprise. That whole sector is down. If we have a quick look at the positions, we can see S&P is doing great today because of tech, obviously. S&P is up. I'm up 2.36. It's up 2.36. I'm up 4.22 because I'm doubled because of margin, right? That's how it works. S&P Global is down. Virgin Galactic is up today, 2.76. Looking for that bounce tonight on earnings. Palantir is going back up again. Too expensive, though. Gold is going down. People are out of defensives. Maybe that's probably why Coca-Cola is going down. Amazon got a big target on that. Apple, back up again. Next year Energy, starting to come back up again after the crash this morning. Remember, slightly different. This is a dividend-paying stock. It's not like Enphase. Enphase is still down. It's recovered a little bit from its low. Those of you that bought that this morning might be quite happy about that. Coca-Cola, just sitting around there. Wish I could buy more. I can on my brokerage, but not on my Roth. There's nothing I can do. Nowhere to go. J&J, down. Chevron, it's pretty flat today. Tesla, you can see I've been doing copy and pasting here when I was doing the videos earlier. Tesla's up, no surprise there, really is there. Rivian, this could go bust now. This could go bust. Really, really. Do you remember when it was $170? McDonald's back down again. You did that 300 this morning. Google, great, good value here. Microsoft up, that's expensive. Nvidia, exactly what I said. Through the 140, up to 200 now. Great, isn't it? Walmart going down. Tilray down. Look at that. There you go. It's kind of bottom now. Remember I said it could go at 150? There it is. It's there right now. Is it a buy at 150? I would say so, if you like the sector. Robinhood, well, printing money now. Margins turned on. Everyone's buying everything. Ion, well, not buying everything, obviously. Otherwise, it would be up, wouldn't it? Otherwise, Tilray would be up. Plug Power, still struggling. Look, starting to bottom though. But get ready for the FOMC report. Bitcoin's recovered, gone back up again a little bit. But I'm not that impressed with it. Anyway. Let's have a look. Let's read some more comments. DJ, 2,500 on Sedge. Yeah, dump. That's what you're expecting. Let me bring up the poll. Let's see what you're saying. Let's see what you think. Let's bring in the news.
A lot of threats. Media overall has been a consolidating sector in the recent past. You look at Disney buying Fox, Time Warner's Warner Media with Discovery. There's the most recent deals that have been done. And many in media think that they will continue to look at opportunities to put together, whether it's streaming.
I'm going to make a slight tweak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's a little bit low, that. Which way do I want to do it? Do I want to do it like this? Hang on a minute. Bear with me. I thought of something this morning. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I've got enough there. So I can't do there. What's this one? What's this measured at? I'm just going to make a slight adjustment here. Please bear with me. Wish I could see what number that was. Ah, thank you very much, Jesse. Jesse Hottie. Right, let me just 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, I thought that was a bit low. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sound 2. Yeah, I thought that was a little bit on the low side. Yes, that will be better. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Sorry about that. Just made a slight tweak there. It was just a little bit under where I wanted it. I don't know why it slipped. Should be about right now. Yeah. We'll go for that. Minimize that. There you go. That's probably a little bit better. Right, let's clear away the poll just for a second. What are you thinking? Could you tell me your thoughts on the poll? The polls don't seem to be that popular. Not many of you are doing it, considering how many are watching. It's quite low. If I was doing it in the YouTube chat, a lot more of you would do it. I thought it would be a better visual experience, but it looks like most of you don't really enjoy doing it. Let me know what you think. The MAGA puts is in. Look out below. Not quite sure I know what that means. Mike, go, 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 go. Mitch NL, just become a member. Become a member? Weren't you already a member? Welcome to Bronze. Oh, you're celebrating your membership. Very nice. Trump 2024, woohoo. But unfortunately, a Florida decision to reject the green has hit the green gang. Yes, it has. It has indeed. When's Rivian earnings? Rivian earnings is, if you are a member, you can request it with a $5 super chat. Minimum $5. Rivian earnings is November the 7th, after hours, tomorrow after hours. We can do 4 earnings a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. If you want an earnings, plus I will research, analyze. I will also do videos promoting it as well, unlike last night when it was requested in 5 seconds. If you're a member of the channel, I'll give you the link to becoming a member. There it is. And you do a $5 minimum super chat, I will cover the earnings. We can do 4 a day, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. We haven't got anything booked at the moment other than Virgin Galactic tonight. So we could do it tomorrow evening if you want it. Become a member, do a $5 super chat, and we will cover Rivian's earnings if you want it tomorrow night. Okay, it also promotes the stock as we rank number 1 for most of the stocks that we talk about. Hey there, Stephen Lewandowski. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? Are we getting a rate cut today? Yes, 0.25. Hi, Stephen at MSK. And how you doing? Hello. So annoyed about the negative green news. Yes, it's very frustrating. It is frustrating. Hi again, Mr. Bond, DJ, Mitch, and everyone. Yes, Trump appears positive about rescheduling and safe banking. Yeah, but it's just not a priority, as I explained in the Tilray video earlier. Mike, calm Mike, breathe. Yes, Mike's He will, but might be a little while, which I can't seem to have patience for, but not selling. That's good. How was your holiday, sir? Missed your uploads. Very nice, thank you. It's great to be back. Thank you very much indeed. We're hitting 101,000 on my brokerage, 128,000 now, and we're still trying to build. Oh, coming back up now, Coca-Cola. Very good. People are really trading it. It's kind of bizarre to watch. People trade Coca-Cola so much. Anyway, 28 votes now. You say 67% is a 0.25. We're just a few moments away now from the decision. Then we've got, of course, the FOMC report itself. We're very quiet this afternoon. I thought we'd get a lot more people for the FOMC report than this. I was thinking we might get 10,000, but I think there's a lot of videos being watched at the moment, and everyone knows it doesn't start yet. So maybe it's that. The Green Gang will prevail. Green Gang hold strong. I love it. Hi, Martin. Pretty sad today. I bought more Tilray on the dip. I'm not too worried because December hearing and the official announcement in January or in February. Yeah, we'll be following it closely for you, Mr. Mankey. Tim, I, Stephen. So really 3 months. I've waited this long, so might as well. That's not really a long wait for a long time. But yeah, wait indeed. It will happen. I know it will, says Mike, Safe Banking. I hope so. Thoughts on DJT? I've just put a very detailed video about DJT out. If you've not had a look at it, this is the videos I've been doing all day today. I've been doing the Donald Trump trades. There's one just finishing now, SMCI. I think that's the last one. I think the Bitcoin might follow that one. But anyway, I've been doing it all day. If you want to know what that's all about, I'll show you on the screen. Here is, in fact, I'll just give you the playlist. I just put it in the chat now. It's pinned to the top. Here's DJT, all about it. And I was absolutely spot on with it. Just saying. But there it is. It's just premiering now. It's just going live. See the premiere? It's just being played now for the very first time. If you go on the homepage of the channel, you can click on it, just rewind it. You've got time to watch it. It's only a few minutes, and then come back to the show for the FOMC report. But I gave you my full analysis, explained how it all works with this stock analysis, the whole thing. So, excuse me. Excuse me. So go and check that out. Old way was better. James Turner. Old way was better. Oh, okay. So you prefer just voting in the box rather than have to type it in. Is that what you're saying? Okay. I want to know what everyone thinks. This doesn't seem very popular. Not many people are doing this. So this is the way we used to do it. We used to do this. Start a poll. So FOMC rate. Okay. And in the chat, I would put pause, or I'd put 0.5, or I'd put 0.25, or I'd put undecided. Okay. There you go. That was the old way of doing it. In the chat for you now. But I've now been doing it on the screen. But it seems that people aren't really bothered. If you're not really bothered about it, it's a new feature for Season 4. If you don't like it, you're not using it. I mean, it doesn't seem very popular at the moment. Voting with box is easier. Do you mean the old way? Anyway, let me know what you think. Trump's a businessman, so marijuana moving forward is looking not bad at all. Just overreaction, sadly. It's because it's not, well, what it's to do with, in fact, is the fact that it would have gone through and it would have gone up if it had been a Harris win. That was always the case. Trump wasn't really pioneering it, sort of championing it like Biden and Harris was. He then joined in with the game. It was always going to be a second thing for him. It's not his priority. I'm sure it'll get done, but he's not focused on it right now. So that's why Tilray is down. And I just did a video on it explaining it's part of the Trump playlist that I just gave to you. Can Biden still make an executive order at least? Yeah, he could. Yeah, of course. Biden's still the president. He could wake up tomorrow morning and go, bugger it, I'm going to make an executive order. We're getting safe banking done. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be good, wouldn't it? What time does Jerome speak? Well, we've got the rate in 6 minutes from now, and then you'll see the markets move again, and then you'll half past the hour, which is in just over half an hour from now, 35 minutes. You get the news conference, and that you'll see it move again as he takes the stage, and then we have the news conference, and you'll see it move again. So all of that's coming up imminently. Thank you, Caleb. You're very welcome. These are the best live YouTube TV channels in the world. Thank you very much indeed, Mike. Here is the music channel. Go and check it out. And here is the extra channel. If everyone subscribes to it, we get 10,000 subscribers. We can start doing our fundraising events for our fundraising partners. Right, now then, I'm watching you. Do you prefer... In fact, I should have done a poll on that, shouldn't I? Let me know in your thoughts. Do you like the poll in the chat, which you're voting on now, in the chat where you just pick an option? Okay. Do you like that better? Do you like that better than doing this on-screen version like this? Because it seems you do. That's 28 votes all day, and this, we've just done this like a minute ago, and it's already 21 votes. It seems you prefer doing it. I just thought it was a visual experience, and you might like to see it on the screen, get real engagement, but it seems that you don't like it so much. Anyway, voting with the box is easier, says Antonio. Yes, the chat was better for me. You prefer it in the chat as well. Yes, old way is much better. Okay. The market shows 0.5 cut. I'm not so sure about that. Yes, old way was better. Everyone seems to like it better. Do you know what time in the UK the cut will be announced? Yes, in 3 minutes from now, Chris. 3 minutes from now, live on the show, it'll be announced. You're in the right place. Mickey voted against it. Please go and subscribe to Martyn's music channel. Thank you. Miles better, yes. I think it's easier to interact the old way. All right. Okay. Looks like you prefer it. So we can scrub that. That's one less thing for me to do. That's good. Coming up. 128,000. Thank you. You're very welcome. Right. We're standing by. Standing by.
The roadmap. Kind of historically speaking, what has happened. Typically, there's strength. Not only in Q4, especially in an election year, and then what is happening now. You can't just go based on seasonals and historical patterns alone, but when what is happening in the market right here, right now, is confirming that roadmap, it does add to our conviction here. So again, we had a downtick in October, market's down 1%, again, historically consistent with that roadmap. Now they're starting to break higher into the seasonal strong patch. I think the setup is there as we move into the third year of this bull cycle, which in our view is really just starting to attain some of those average thresholds. I would argue that we haven't reached overvalued levels just yet either.
3 charts in particular, you see kind of bullish technical calls, if I'm correct, on Bitcoin, which you kind of flecked at, on Tesla, and also on the 10-year. So when you say bullish on the 10-year, does that mean you think yields keep rising?
Well, 10-year we could speak about, probably less bullish on that market in particular in terms of interest rates. I think the rates are being supported by this repricing and economic growth. Next resistance at that 4.5%, with some bigger long-term resistance at 4.7%. I don't think rates hit a new high this cycle. I still think that Fed policy and just this later stage cycle could limit that upside. But
okay,
they're
2 minutes to go.
Well,
nothing particularly coming out of the news at the moment. We're standing by. Just waiting.
100K or no?
It'll get there through time.
We don't want the music. Copyright. We don't want that. Okay. So too many posts on the screen. The new no. Is that what you mean? Oh, I see. You didn't like the clutter. Hopefully the market goes up with the FOMC report. Yeah. So you thought that was cluttered. I see. I tell you, mainly what the issue might be is you're watching it on a phone. This studio and my presentation is being built more and more to be watched on TV. If you're watching on TV, you'd probably have a different opinion. YouTube is going all about going on TV, big screens and so on. Watching on your phone, I would imagine, yeah, it's really small. You could hardly see it. Makes perfect sense. But a lot of people still watch on their phones, of course, but more and more people are watching on TV all the time. So anyway, 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. So we are waiting for the announcement. The rate. Let me bring everything up to speed. We're just a few seconds away. So stand by for announcement. We've got multiple sources we're checking.
Are you okay?
No, it's the dust.
I think it will be live on... well, here we go. No, not yet. Yeah, I've got 3 ways, in fact, 4 ways I can check it. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? We've got a... Hang on a second. What day are we today? Wednesday the 6th.
React to the election outcome. We look at the so-called Trump trade.
Hang on a second. Have we made a complete balls up? Just bear with me. Hang on. Where the bloody hell's it gone? Where's this gone? Hang on a minute. This ain't right. I think we're all expecting the FOM. All right. This is not embarrassing at all. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. We've actually made an error. It's tomorrow. The rate cut is tomorrow. It's always on a Wednesday, and it was scheduled on a Wednesday, but it's on a Thursday. I'm looking at this thinking, this is bizarre. It's tomorrow. The Fed rate is tomorrow. I apologize. It's tomorrow. I was looking at that thinking, why is it not showing up here? It's tomorrow. The Fed rate is tomorrow. Well, there you go. There's no Fed rate. Can't say nothing about it. So that's a bit embarrassing because all my videos and everything's leaning towards this event and blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, brilliant. Marvelous. So we're just talking about rates. Yeah. So now I've gone live early for no flipping reason. This is a complete and utter waste of time. I've got nothing to talk about. Let's see the comments. Let's see the comments. You must think this is absolutely hilarious. FOMC report is tomorrow. I wondered why I got no one tuning in. I thought 109. I should have 10,000 people watching. Everybody else, not one person said. It's not on today until Chris said right then. Anyway, thought FOMC was tomorrow. Yes, it is. It's tomorrow. Well, there you go. Tomorrow. You thought it was tomorrow. It is. I'm overflowing with anticipation. Yeah, better to be early. Yeah, sort of. Yeah, I was confused. Right, hard to figure out. It's 6th through 7th. No, it's tomorrow. It's probably because of the election. It's always on the Wednesday. It was scheduled on my schedule as a Wednesday. It's obviously, been changed. You have to tell us now, regardless, Mark. We want answers. The answer is 0.25. There you go. It's 0.25. It's okay, Martin. Part of getting old like me. I thought already, but thought Yeah, see? You thought, well, Martin knows. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. No, he don't. He doesn't at all. He's reading the wrong day. Anyway, Martin always stays one day ahead of the game. Absolutely. I could just sit here now and keep this FOMC report going. I could just run this now 24 hours until this time tomorrow. So technically, I won't be late. I'll just be really, really early. I'll do that. Sit here for 24 hours, and eventually, what do they say? A clock is right twice a day. If I sit here for 24 hours, it's the right show. It's the right FOMC report. It's the right thumbnail. All the promo videos are pointing to this one. Makes sense, doesn't it? Just sit here and wait. There is one downside. I won't be able to do Virgin Galactic earnings. So it kind of messes it up a little bit. But there you go. Anyway, would have been here regardless. Yeah, you'd be here anyway. See? Probably because elections moved it to Thursday. So should we buy Nvidia? Well, that's an interesting point then, isn't it? Let's go for our positions and have a look. That would explain why Coca-Cola is down today. Because Coca-Cola likes the FOMC report. Didn't expect to see that down. Anyway, that makes sense. So let's have a look. Should you buy Nvidia? I wouldn't be buying anything just before an FOMC report. No, I wouldn't. No, absolutely not. We're approaching a top for this now. 200 is my target. So all there is more downside. Long term, there's plenty of upside. We've looked at the PEG ratio. We've looked at the forward PE. There's plenty of movement for Nvidia. But should you be buying it at an all-time high at 24 hours before an FOMC report? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would not do that. AMC earnings at 4 p.m. Are we going to beat at least 90 million? Wacky backy. This is great. I don't think it's up because of election. I didn't know either. Joby earnings are today. I would sit there and run it. That's it, Mike. I'll just sit here and wait. It's only 24 hours. If I sit here for 24 hours, I've got the right stream. I've got the right thumbnail. All my videos point to it. Might just sit here. Wait. Eventually, it's going to be right, isn't it? Call Fed Powell and get him on the show early. That's what I could do. Why didn't I think of that? Why don't you cover Joby earnings tonight? Because I'm covering Virgin Galactic. I can do 2 earnings, but I can do two earnings at the same time because I've got 2 channels at the same time. But you have to be a member and you have to do a $5 super chat if you want me to cover an earnings. And you're not a member, Joseph. If you want to become a member and request it, you can. But there you go. So let's have a look. Why is silver gold selling off? Well, Sensei likes it, but it's very, very overbought recently. It's a hedge. People are going more risk on now. People are bringing money in and they're buying the risky stocks. They're buying the tech stocks. That's why there's a big surge back into the into Nvidia and Google and Microsoft. That's why. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, silver's really selling off lately. Makes perfect sense. Would be funny if Jerome Powell did watch this and then ask his wife, "What day are we?" Yeah. Hey, Powell wife, what day are we? Wednesday the 6th of November. Oh, yeah, it's all right. It's Martyn Lucas. He got it wrong. Bloody hell. Lilium delisted. I've heard this. Hey, Martin, I got a stock for you. LYV, Live Nation. Live Nation's interesting indeed. Go DB. Okay. Well, what we're going to do is there is no FOMC report. So we're not doing that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set up. I can't believe I did it. I'm going to set it up right now. So go live, schedule a stream, and let's have a look. FOMC. Reuse. Okay. Live FOMC Fed meeting rate cuts. There we go. There it is. I'll set this up now. That's tomorrow. Unbelievable. So what will that be? That will be live shows. Opening bell. No. FOMC. Is there a Fed? Is there an FOMC as well? OMC. Oh, there is. There is. Okay, there we go. I'm setting it up now, all ready for tomorrow. Done. FOMC, Fed, yada, 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 Jerome Powell, yes. All the tags, all the thumbnails, all the descriptions. Yes. Subscribers, yes. Any duration, yes. And here we go. So it's tomorrow, November the 7th. I can't believe it. Same time, same place. 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Right. That will now appear on the homepage of the channel. If you look right now, here you go. There's Virgin Galactic earnings. There's Sensei Show on Sunday. There's NVIDIA earnings. And if we refresh the screen, you'll see it pop up. You'll see it. There you go. There's the FOMC earnings for tomorrow. So it's already there. Okay. There you go. Tomorrow. So what we'll do now, we'll start preparing Virgin Galactic. Let me just do a couple of these things here. Couple of these things. There we go. Press that, done that. Okay, we're all done there. So let's have a look at Virgin Galactic now. That'll be our next thing. We won't go all the way through. We'll take a break. There's no point. Absolutely no point. I could do with a break because last night was a very late night and a very early morning. I could do with taking a break this afternoon, to be honest with you. Still not recovered over the jet lag and everything else I've got going on. So where's SPCE? I could just type it in. It'd be quicker. This is what's next. In fact, I'll do it on the Roth so I can switch between SPCE. Virgin Galactic. Right. There you go. There's the main account going up. There's SPCE. Right. Okie dokie. Let's double down on Virgin Galactic for a minute. 2 days up. Wednesday, Thursday. Sell-off Fridays are back. Sell-off Fridays. Sell-off Fridays are back. He's right. He's not far wrong. So, isn't it funny how people knew? People knew. That's why it was so quiet. I thought, why is it so quiet today? That really explains it. So I'm going to end the poll because 79 votes, 0.25. We'll do it again tomorrow, okay? Rubbish. Right, now you all prefer the new way. So what we'll do, we'll also end this poll here. Watch. Unless there's any real reason to bring it back, we'll end our poll. Close our poll. Close it. Complete. We'll end it. We'll end it. Complete. There you go. Complete. There you go. So we'll get rid of that. Done. How's your father? Happy days. That's all been cleared away. There is no poll. There is no poll, no more. It's gone. Right, so Virgin Galactic, let's get ready. Let's get ready for this. So let's bring this up. And what we'll do, we'll take this show. Let me just see what time it is. SPCE, Virgin Galactic. There it is. And it is preview today after hours, right? Yeah, there we go. Welcome back, Martin. So it's 4 o'clock. Pacific time, 2 o'clock. Mountain time, 3 o'clock. Central time, 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. So we'll go live at 3:30. So in 2 hours from now. Register for the event. Yeah. There it is. I've got it all set up for you. DJT is looking bloody awful. Look at Hood up 20%. Yeah. People are turning on margin like crazy. Buy, 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 buy. No surprise at all. No surprise at all. DJT being sold all off now. That's all dead now. That's all over. The party's over. The party's over. Let's get SPCE up for the analysis. There we go. We'll go through all the numbers of SPCE as well. Bring that back over here. Right, so Virgin Galactic is up the moment. So we got that, we got that. Right. I think we're good. Let's bring up the event. This one here. Right. View your channel. Let's get ready for Virgin Galactic. There it is. So this is the link to Virgin Galactic. I'll put it here for you. Can I, yeah. SPCE earnings. This will be a big one. It's not as big as it used to be. It doesn't get the attention anymore. They went a different route, didn't they? We won't talk about that. But anyway, space earnings. This is the event that's coming up shortly. I've set it for 3, so I can go. I can actually go live now. Actually, I can go live 2 hours earlier, so I can go live to that soon. So I will go live at 3 o'clock, which is on the closing bell. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to end this show, take a little break, a little bit of a cup of tea, James. Have a cup of tea. I'm going to have a little break because I started yesterday at 7 o'clock, went through to 4 o'clock in the morning. A bit tired today. So I'm going to take a break now because we're in between events. There's kind of, there's not much going on really until we get that FOMC report. So I'm going to take a break now. I'll be back in an hour and 45 minutes for the definitely not the FOMC report. I'll be back for Virgin Galactic. Zach say, I'm here waiting, he said. Look, I'm here waiting. He's already there. And Mike, they're already there. Okay, I love it. So we'll be live there in about an hour and 45 minutes with Virgin Galactic, all right? Yeah, it is, James. It is times. What is Virgin Galactic? That's a good question. That's a good question. Many people would like to know the answer to that. But anyway, there you go. So I'm gonna have a cup of tea. James, you gonna have a cup of tea, mate? I'm gonna have a cup of tea, go and watch a bit of telly, and I'll be back. So let me send you all to... Do you want to go to the extra channel, or do you want to go straight to Virgin Galactic? How many people are watching? We've got 77. We want a good crowd, don't we, for Virgin Galactic? Should we have a good crowd for it? Let's do it. Let's send you to Virgin Galactic instead then. And I apologize for the FOMC report. Don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, and we'll do it again. So basically, it was good for me, really. I kind of did it twice. Got 2 ad revenues, sort of, not really. I would have done something else, but anyway. Virgin Galactic, there you go. Save. Right. If you stay right where you are, it'll take you automatically there. And that's what we'll do. We're going to have a break. So I'm going to send you automatically now to Virgin Galactic. What I strongly suggest you do, because if you do it, I earn 1 cent per person. However, that's the real reason. However, I have actually done a lot of work for you this afternoon. I've made you 12 videos for the Trump trade. There is the Trump playlist. They're only like 3-minute, 4-minute long videos. There's one, I think there's 2 at 8 minutes, but the rest are 3 or 4 minutes. We cover all the main stocks. You might want to go and check that out. I've just put it in the chat for you. Go and watch the Trump playlist. I know I'm joking about, because I earn 1 cent per person, which is true. I do. However, if you go and watch it, you can work out all the trades that you can, all the stocks you can trade. So this is what it looks like over here. If you go to on the homepage of the channel, if you click playlist right there, or the link I've given you, there it is. There is the Trump trade here. Click view full playlist. There you go. 12 short videos. Starts with winners and losers. You've got S&P 500, Virgin Galactic, Palantir, Enphase, Tesla, Nvidia, Tilray, Plug, Supermicro, Bitcoin, DJT. You can watch it all the way through or pick the ones you want. I would suggest watch all the way through, obviously. All right, so just click play all there and do that. I've given you the link in the chat. That'd be kind of cool. All right, I'm going to do it. Look, play all. I'm going to watch it myself just to see how good it was. Right. Okay. That's it from me. I'll send you now over to the Virgin Galactic. If you want to go and do the Trump playlist, it's on the homepage, or you've got the link in the chat. Again, I apologize for the confusion. It was scheduled for today, but it moved, and it is what it is, and we have to roll with it. That's all I can say about that. So thank you very much indeed. I will see you back on the playlist. Come and join me. I'll be in the chat. And or you can join me for Virgin Galactic in an hour and 40 minutes from now. So there we go. Once again, I apologize for any confusion. See you back for Virgin Galactic or join me for the playlist. Ta-ra for now. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right, Virgin Galactic, that's on the screen. Some of you have joined me in the extra channel. Let me put the screensavers on. There we go. Let me change that. Oh, no, hang on. Let me change this to Virgin Galactic. There we go. Right, let's take a break for a little bit. So, how many do I have? In the extra channel, we've got, I'll put some music on. 1, 2.
In the short term, I don't think that's necessarily an imminent threat, but that's the
Okay, it's showtime. Virgin Galactic earnings. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We're going old school. We're going with the stock that started and gave life to this channel. It was once upon a time my favorite stock. I'm still very much enthusiastic about space. As you know, my godfather was Kenny Baker, R2-D2, the little man inside the robot. So I'm very passionate about space and all the rest of it. But I went through a journey with Virgin Galactic, which was somewhat disappointing. I think the product is amazing. The vision is amazing. Where it can go is amazing. The economy can support it now. Everything about it is a potential massive, possibility. However, I'm not as enthusiastic anymore about the management. I feel the management should be changed. I think certain members of the team are a little bit focused on other things, and somewhat disappointed the shareholder. Mind you, it's given the opportunity to buy the company cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. But how cheap can it go? Will we get some good news tonight? Well, we'll find out shortly. The economy is set for it. The financial backdrop is set for it. If we get some information about Delta and some positive energy from the company, we could easily see this going above $10. But we shall see. We shall find out very shortly. It may not come tonight. We may have to wait another quarter or two, but no more than that. So as an investor, you're waiting, you're trying to get in before the herd suddenly start piling in. But there's nothing wrong with paying 20, 30, 40 bucks for a stock that's now guaranteed to go to 100, as much as you can guarantee any stock. Nothing wrong with that. Or you can buy now and hope that things will go well. Well, we're about to find out with the Virgin Galactic earnings. This used to be our biggest stock. We used to talk about this non-stop every single day, video after video. Hundreds of videos, in fact, were made of this, and we still cover all the flights. We've covered every event since it began. We've covered all the major events of this, and we've ranked number one on it many occasions, nearly all the time, actually. I don't think we ranked number one today. I haven't done this stock for a while, but we shall see how today goes, and maybe we'll all fall in love once again with Virgin Galactic. If it's your first time, do click the like button. Let us know you're here, and consider subscribing to the channel if you are new. We're just about 40 minutes away. So what we'll do is look at the overall portfolio. As you can see, we are up today, massive 4.5% on just the S&P. The reason why I'm doubling the market is because I'm all in a margin, and I bought more when it went down, another 10 shares of the S&P 500. My overall portfolio is 108, 128, just touching 129,000. And of course, tomorrow is the FOMC report. We got it wrong today. Unfortunately, we thought it was today. It moved. It was scheduled on my economic calendar as a Wednesday, and it moved to a Thursday. So, as Craig just said, pump before the dump. Well, let's see. Is he talking about the overall economy or just talking about Virgin Galactic, or maybe a bit of both? All right, let's see who's first here. Mitch NL just became a member. Been celebrating your memberships all day today. Mitch keeps popping up that. Great stuff. Go, 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 says Mike. I'm here waiting. Zach8, our number one investor for Virgin Galactic, of course, is here in the house. I will open up the phone lines if you want to call in and be part of the show before Virgin Galactic starts. So let's get straight to it. Let me give you the link to phone in. You need to be a member of the channel, but here is the link. Would you like to express your opinions on Virgin Galactic? There is the link to phone in. You have to be a member. You have to be on camera, and you need a password. Here is the passwords as well. Lucas AIDS 100. That's uppercase L, uppercase A. There you go. You don't need any software, just through a browser. I take care of all of it. If you want to be on the show, ask questions or share your thoughts. Will Virgin Galactic beat on earnings? What do you reckon? All the rest of it, you can call in. The phone lines are now open.
You saw senior Democrats saying we need to take away contracts from people on the basis of their political views because people are injecting.
Nothing going on there. I just wanted to check the news. Let me see who else we got here. We got Lucas AIDS, James 007. Thank you, James. Please hit the like on the way in. Absolutely right. How many people we got watching us right now? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Look. Okay, so let's have a look. We've got 73 watching at the moment and 8 likes, now 21 likes. Fantastic. Tap the like button. We want to get 100 likes. We want YouTube to suggest this video out today. Virgin Galactic, we should rank number 1 again for this pretty much straight away. So you'll see under the video as well, there's some merchandise if you like to get yourself a Virgin Galactic mug, a Virgin Galactic tag, dog tag. You can get a Virgin Galactic glass, Virgin Galactic to $100 as well, or the regular black mug underneath there. If you're seeing this, and if you've ever wondered, if you're seeing on the screen, you're seeing an item here, you can always click the 3 dots and you can dismiss it. You can hide it. So you don't. Some people say, someone said to me once, I couldn't believe it. They said, "Can you stop selling stuff? I see it on the screen all the time." Yeah, right. That's like going past Walmart and saying, "Can you shut your shop? I keep seeing products on sale." Well, just don't go in then. You know, it's crazy. So if you don't want to see my merchandise, just click the 3 dots. It disappears. That's all you got to do. But I'm always going to keep it there because people want to buy merchandise. It's funny, isn't it? The comments you get from people. Not very many, just a few idiots, but there you go. Hi all, taking my nap in my chair. I was feeling like that today, Stephen. I was up with you late last night, 4 o'clock it was. I am still very tired. That's why we didn't do a regular show today. Well, we kind of did lots of shows. We did 12 videos, opening and closing bell, but the closing bell was different time because of the mess up with the FOMC report. Anyway, time is set. I'm here. Matador. We're talking oil. Stephen Lewandowski. It's time for Michael Cole Glazier. Yes, it is. Thank you, Stephen. Good evening, all. Let's go space. Let's go space. Good evening, Lucas A's. Martin, you are a bit rusty with the FOMC. You're right there. You're right there. But it wasn't really my fault, though, because it was on the economic calendar. And then today,
that's the way we're going to call me multi-planetary and eventually extrasolar.
Just checking all of the posts, making sure we've got nothing coming in. Henrik from Denmark, good morning to you. Good afternoon, good evening. Let's go space. Good evening, Lucas A's. Evening all, DJ Hayes. Good afternoon, Steve Wally. All the members are here. We've got 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel in the world. We only lost 4 members over October, and 2 of them came back yesterday. So we're only down 2 members for the whole of October. I'm deeply humbled and thankful for that. If you want to become a member, there is the link to become a member. We will go members only if we get busy in the chat. Alex Hunt is here, one of the original members of the channel. How are you, Alex? Remember you from the very beginning. How are you? Lovely to have you here. We're back just from my holiday, bigger and better than ever. And let's have a look. Where are we on subscribers now? Let's have a look. Right, we've had 118 through the show so far. We've had 23,000 views, which is great considering I've been on holiday for a month. 23,000 views and 37,161 subscribers. Lovely. We were at 37,000 just yesterday. So we're getting things moving again, heading to that 100,000 subscribers. That's what I want. I'm very excited about that. A little target for myself. Anyway, let's carry on with the comments. Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon, Lucas Aids. Afternoon, all. Evening. Yay, I have skin in the game, Alex Hunt. Wonderful stuff. How is your portfolio? We're all growing here. Remember, I started with $5,000. We're now at 101 in my brokerage, 28 in the Roth, and a grand total of $128,900. Actually, $200,000 invested now, just over 200, nearly $250,000 now invested with my margin. I can't even believe I'm saying that, but it's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. Nearly $250,000 invested now, all from 5,000. Just shows you anyone can do it. It's going down, says Crag. Not so much yet, I don't think. AMC reporting 2. We could have covered AMC. We can do 4 earnings a day. 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. We've got the extra channel. If you are a member and you do a super chat, I can do an earnings for you. Hi guys, I'm not coming here for some time, but I just want to say after some years and thanks to Martyn, I got to 50 grand today. Congratulations to you. Absolutely great. Congratulations to you. And thanks to Martyn, I got to. So I wouldn't say it's thanks to me. I would say it's thanks to you, isn't it? You're the one who's done it. Pump before the dump, says Crag. Martyn, can you do fun earnings tomorrow night? Fun earnings tomorrow night. Let's have a look. Well, nobody else has booked an earnings. Nobody else has booked an earnings, so you are the first to mention it. You are a member, Crag, so a $5 super chat. I will do your earnings tomorrow night. If you want me to, let me check first of all before I say yes, yes, yes. Let me just double check. PHUN Funware. Let's have a look. Let's scroll down. Preview earnings call available November the 7th after hours. Let me check the timings. It is 3:30 Central Time, so 3 o'clock. Yes, I can. If you do a super chat, I will do your earnings. Yes, 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 I will. So I'm going to write it down. Let's see if you do a super chat. If you do, it's all yours. Fun. November 7 for Crag, and that is 3:30 Central Time. So we'll start at 3:30 because it's 4:30 Eastern. Yeah, there it is. Just waiting to see if you wish to confirm that. But if you do, as a member, $5, I will do it for you tomorrow night. Good evening, Stephen. I forgot to tell you it was my birthday yesterday. We missed that. We can do your birthday for you in Meow. Are you a member? Yes, you are a member of the channel. That's a great shame that we missed that. We can certainly do it. Well, where are you in the chat? Why can't I see you? You're one of our members, right? Let's have a look. Meow, meow. Why am I not seeing you? There we are. Yeah, 2 months now. You've been a member. So if you'd like me to do your birthday song for you as a member, you can have that. We can do it in the next 5 to 10 minutes. If you'd like me to. Would you like that? From an app, says Stephen Lewandowski. From what time? What time is the call? The call starts in 30 minutes. Hi, Craig. Hello, Martin and members. We need some positive news with Virgin Galactic super buy under 6. Still all large shareholders, I think you mean. I sold my position in space to buy PLTR. Best decision ever. Get your Richard Screwed, get your Me Too t-shirt. Make money from clicking on computer all day. What's all that about? Juan Martin. Not sure what Juan means. Jack Basford. What is Juan Martin? Good to see you covering space again. I bought more today. Convinced Elon's department government efficiency and deregulation of space will be a catalyst. Interesting point. We'll see how that pans out. Lucas Aids. Evening, Alex. Hi from Scotland. D-Check. Dead checking. Hi from Scotland. Lovely to have you here. Fisker. Bloody hell, that's a blast from the past. 63 watching, 50 likes. Come on, peeps. All right, let's get the likes up, shall we? He's right, you know. He's right. Let's get it going. We're 100 likes. Get 100 likes. I've not heard from Craig yet, so I'm not sure he wants to do funware yet. We shall see what happens. Anyway, let's see. We've got 79 watching. Let's zoom in. We need 100 likes to get YouTube to suggest the content out. Let's go. Right. Here's 76 watching. You can see there. 21. Remember, I still rank number 1 in the world for Virgin Galactic, so we want to promote it and get everyone talking about it. 21 likes there. Look. Refresh the screen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only 50% are signed in, so the most we could get is about 35. Let's see how we can do. 32. 32, that's nearly everybody that's signed in. Only 73 watching so far. Virgin Galactic does not get the views it used to get. Not because of me, because other people aren't covering it. There's nothing really, people aren't as enthused by Virgin Galactic as they used to be. I think we had 14,000 watch the inaugural, was it 14,000? Watch the inaugural flight, which at the time was a great number for us. And then we had 38,000 for NVIDIA. So it's down the list a little bit now. But anyway, 32. Let's go again. Let's get 100. At 100, YouTube will suggest the content out. 35. We'll come back to that in a minute. We don't want to labor on that. We'll come back to that in a few moments. All right. How about Faker Bro? I've never heard of Faker Bro. Never heard of that. Join Lucas A's. Get to the chopper. Yeah, I'm trading again. Good. I'm glad to see you're trading. I was trading through October. I did 19 trades, 19 wins. It was a very profitable period. I 6x'd the S&P in 1 month through October. I shared all the shares. I shared all the trades with you a couple of days ago. And I also... Oops, what was going on here? What's going on here? Let me get out of that. I also made a video out of it, so you can go and check it out as well. The video is my 6x video. I share all the trades with you, all the information. Where is it? There it is. Just recorded this. 19 trades, 19 wins. US election, 6x. How I beat the stock market, 6x by trading 19 trades, 19 wins. There you go. If you want to go and check that out, you can. Right. Back to there. Stock is falling a little bit at the moment. Let's read some more comments. Evening, everyone. Hope you have a nice break, mate. Kosensky. Yes, I had a wonderful break in October. Thank you for asking. Lovely to see you back here. Hi, Alex. Yes. And for those of you who don't know who Alex is, this is Alex.
Follow Martin's The Day Trader. You got to be in it to win it.
That's right. See, I keep all of these. Hey, James, buddy. How was your Solent Green last night? Not sure I follow that. Buckaroony. How are you, Buckaroony? Not seen you for a while. What's going on with you? Not been around for 6 months after near disaster. Hope you're back now. Lovely to have you back, and I'm sorry to hear you've had a disaster. That's never good to hear. M4TTD, hi all. The company reported revenue of 0.4 million, down from 1.7 million Q3 due to pausing commercial space flights. That's expected. Nice new video on Virgin Galactic earnings. Yes, indeed. Operating expenses decreased to 82 million and 70 million non-GAAP compared to 116 million and 102 million. That's good, expected. Respectively in Q3, the net loss improved to 75 million from 105 million. Okay, that's good. Good news. Thank you, Zach, for that. Is this smart to buy it now and hold it? Well, that depends on your overall portfolio. I don't know you. If you want to call in and talk about your portfolio, we can see that the stock is going up again. Wouldn't take much to take this to $10. Good evening, Crag. The Ruster Burger was tasty. I'm loving it. This is your overall portfolio gain. What is your overall portfolio gain year to date? 35%. Or thereabouts, I think it is. Where is it? 1 year. 36%. I've made 36% on my main account, 101,611. I've currently got $200,000, in fact, over that now, very close to $250,000 now invested, all in total. But over the, I think it was a 3-month period, 24%. Let's do it over the one, was it 5% on my Roth IRA? I 6x that. Look at that. 21%. And we're currently, oh, sorry, I'm showing you the wrong chart. Beg your pardon. My Roth, 1 month and 3 months. I 6x'd it, 11.4%. It's down at the moment because of Coca-Cola. So when I claimed the 6x, I was up here at the end of October, just there. See that, look? And it's been coming down ever since. I've been buying Coca-Cola for my 20th trade. All right, so yes, I've done very, very well, and I've got now 128,900 and a quarter, just coming out to $250,000 invested now, with everything all taken into consideration. Let's bring up SPCE again. SPCE. So Minal, did you want to do your birthday? I didn't hear back from you, and also Crag didn't hear back from you for Funware. What is your overall portfolio? Is this smart to buy now? I need to know your positions. Right, let me go over to members only for a moment because I'm not answering all the comments. I always want to answer all the questions and all the comments. So let me go over to members only just for a moment, just so I can actually make sure that I answer all the questions. Okay, I've got too many comments. If you want to be a member of the channel, there is the link, and you'll be included in the members only. How many shares do you have in space now, Martin? I don't have any in space at all. My wife Leah still owns them, but I don't own any. I only own the S&P, and I'm in Coca-Cola as a trade at the moment, $28,000 trade that I'm in. I am here, please. Okay, birthday. All right, we'll do it right now. Let me pump up the smoke. The smoke is on. Birthday coming up. Joby was a slight miss. We could have covered that if you'd asked about it. Thank you for sharing it with us. Hi from the Midlands. Welcome to you. Hit the like button. Charles Santos. A blast from the past. So true. Glad you're back. Charles Santos. Great to be back with you. I had a break in October, the first time in 2 years. Space Beats, Aloha. Let me go back to Virgin Galactic, and we're going to do some analysis as well. Let me go here. Let's have a look here. Want to see the chart there? Okay. Aloha, Patrick G. How are you, Nonny? Great to have you here. Happy belated birthday. We're about to do a birthday. Okay, it's birthday time. Just before. So what I'd like everyone to do now is we're going to celebrate Minal's birthday. So let's bring up the happy birthday. There it is. And we're going to do a happy birthday now. I want everyone to put happy birthday on the screen. You ready? There you go. Let's get everyone now to do happy birthday. All right. So we're just about ready. We've got 20 minutes to go before the bell goes. So we're going to get into position. Here we go. Okay, it's birthday time. Let's do a birthday. Here we go. The smoke should be out in a second. All right, here we go. Let's do a birthday for me now. I want to see everybody doing copy and paste, please. Copy and paste in the chat. Let's see all the birthdays pop up. Oh, hang on a minute. I bloody knew I would need this. I knew it. All right. Got some new songs on the Friday concert, by the way, this week. You're going to love it. Okay, let's do it. Okay, everybody copy and paste. I want to see all the copy and paste coming now. You ready? Okay, here we go. Let's get to it now.
Overnight session since launching a 24-hour market. What have you...
There you go. Oh, forgot now. Let me mute that a second. Don't need that for a minute. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, no, to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Me now, yeah. Happy birthday to you, to me, to you, to me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, yeah, yeah, to you. Happy Mr. Me now, oh, happy birthday to you. Now, everybody now, copy and paste happy birthday in the chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, no, to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Me now. Happy birthday to you, to you, to you, to you. Oh, yeah, all right. Happy birthday, me now. We love it. Thank you very much indeed. Don't forget to refresh the screen. Find the scissors underneath the little clip button and you can clip this video and you can own it forever and it'll be your own video. Right, let's get back to the earnings. Earnings is just a few moments away. It's going to be very exciting. So let's get straight into it. And here we go.
Group, as well as ICE and CBOE, with all three of those stocks bucking the rally to end the day in the red. So maybe another trade to watch there. Up next, famed venture capitalist Alan Patricof on how the tech sector and the VC industry could fare under President-elect Trump's sanctions.
Okay, we're back in the house. Let me turn the piano off. We've done that, we've done that, we've done that. Excellent stuff. What happened? What happened to the chat? Why wasn't the chat going through? Oh, it was going through. Look at that. It was down there. I didn't see it. Right. Okay, let's get ready. Bring the lights back up again. And let's get back into position. Earnings around the corner. There's all the birthdays. Look at that. Look at that, me now. Absolutely fantastic. Loads of it coming in. You had loads of birthdays. Look at that. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm loving it. Thank you ever so much, everybody that took part in all that. Okay, great. So how long have we got to go? 15 minutes. Are we in the house? We ready to go? I think we are. Stock's going up again. It's exciting. How many have we got right now? Only 60 people watching. It's very quiet tonight for this earnings. Let's hope it picks up as we get near with the earnings. Just a few moments to go. Right, let's make sure we got everything. Okay. We'll go back now to general public as I've got through all the comments. Let me just turn that back. Customization, subscribers, there you go. Any duration, there you go. Anyone can have their say now. We are doing a live phone-in if you want to call in. You've got a few minutes if you want to be part of it. Let me check some numbers for SPCE. Virgin Galactic today, 10 past 4. EPS beat. Let me put the numbers on the screen for you. This is how it reads. The stock is going up, which is nice to see. This is what we got right now. Hello, Yorkshire Farming. Frederick, how you doing? Virgin Galactic EPS negative 266, beats by 110. Revenue of 0.4, beats of by 0.13 million. Cash position remains strong with cash equivalents, and marketable securities of 774 million as of September 30th, 2024. Revenue 0.4 million compared to 0.7. Let's have a look at it. Seeking Alpha Analysis is a strong sell. Quant, the AI software, is a strong sell as well. Wall Street is a hold. So there you go. There is the way people are seeing the stock. Let's have a look at let me go back to it here. Virgin Galactic. Let's have a look at the ratio, the PEG, and the forward valuation. It's not applicable. Not applicable because they're not making profit at the moment, so we can't really justify it at the moment. What else have we got? Momentum is F. There's nothing going on there. Risk, short interest. Short interest, we've got 24.68. Now, if you would like to use the software that I'm using and you don't want to pay full price and you want a free trial and you want a discount, you can't get that unless you have my referral link. So I'm going to give it to you. Here is Seeking Alpha. There is Seeking Alpha. There it is. And if you want Alpha Spread, my members get a good deal, which makes my membership for free as well. You always get the best deals with me. Otherwise, I wouldn't bring them to you. If they didn't benefit you, I wouldn't bring them to you. So there you go. That's the numbers. Let's now go over to the call. Here's the call. There we go. Looking nice. There we go. There's the audio coming through. Want to make sure it's looking good. Yep, it all looks good today. We've got a few minutes to go, so we've got time. Let me open the phone lines up. If anybody wants to call in, I've given you the link in the chat. I'll give it to you again. Is Minnow still here? I never heard back from Minnow. Are you still here? Are you here? There you go. Let's read some of these comments. Hello, Frederick. How are you doing? Hello, Yorkshire's Farming. Alexander Catton, I'm relatively new to your channel. Didn't know you played piano. Amazing bonus to the channel. I'm actually the World Piano Man, voted by Sir Elton John. And every Friday, I do live concerts. And I try to raise, and I have done. I've raised millions of dollars for charity. This is just one of my trophies from the Lions Club. And what we're trying to do is raise millions more through my music channel for your favorite charity. And what I mean by that is if you simply subscribe to my music channel, once we get past 10,000 subscribers, there's the link in the chat. YouTube turn on charitable giving. And if you subscribe to me and you get your friends to do it, come back to me and say, hey, me and my friends all subscribe to you. You're now at 10,000 subscribers. Would you do a fundraiser, please, for cancer research or Save the Children? Whatever it might be, as long as it's a registered charity, YouTube will link my live broadcast to your charity. They'll get all the ad revenue, the super chats, the sponsorships, everything for free. I take no commission. There's no taxes. There's no fees. There's no credit card charges. There's absolutely nothing. And all of my music and all the songs I've recorded, I've just done a tribute for Quincy Jones, are all on the channel. Plus my live fundraising will all be on there. And it can be your favorite charity. So thank you very much indeed. Pfizer, ex-dividend on the 8th of November. James, Pfizer. Well, we can do that for you as well. If you want to do... Oh, ex-dividend, I thought you meant earnings. At how much did you buy your Virgin Galactic? I am not in Virgin Galactic. I sold it a long time ago. 3 channels, Martyn Lucas Music, Martyn Lucas Extra, and Martyn Lucas Investor. And that is absolutely right. I like the time when Zach phoned in live and touched the... Oh, yeah. It was the best thing ever. Do you remember? And he touched it. And he went, Eve! Brilliant. Best moment ever on the show. Loved it. Loved it. I even put it to music. I think I recorded the Rocket Man just especially for that moment that we shared with Zach. It was pretty amazing. The passion and the excitement and the love of it all. It was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I loved it. Okay, hear me now. Jack Basford, how are you this afternoon? All right. Just a few moments ago, we've got the call ready and lined up. This is the call. There you go, Mr. Bond. I'll be back there with my first Delta flight. Yeah, and we can do it again. There you go. We've got the Virgin Galactic colours, Virgin tie today as well. Ready and waiting. Just some moments to go. Expect it to be 1 or 2 minutes late. That's typically normal. We've got 9 minutes left. So we'll see how it pans out. Let's see how my portfolio is doing. Ooch. What's going on here? Oh, bloody hell. It's going up again. Look at that. I made $4,500 today, up 4.63 on the S&P alone. This is incredible, really. 101,000 in my main account. What's Coca-Cola looking like? My overall portfolio is now 128,000, 129,000. Bloody hell. Just from $5,000. Amazing. Stay in the game. I only trade on my Roth IRA, tax-free. That was great, Zach. It was very entertaining. Zach, good work. I loved that phone-in. It was brilliant. Their first Delta can be next year. Let's hope so. Stock will go straight over $10 if we get news of that tonight. I'm sure of it. But anyway, let's see. Just some moments to go. This is the presentation. I would like to start doing well for Virgin Galactic, even though they have some very funny ideas. Let's see if we can get some more likes on the show. Let's tap the like button. Here we go. It's a very quiet night. Not that many people watching Virgin Galactic anymore. Sadly, it lost favor with a lot of people. 72 watching. 73, 74. Okay. 35 likes. Let's get 100 likes. Let's start getting Virgin Galactic suggested again. It's a great product. It's just not a great management. I stand by that. Not impressed with the management, but the product is fantastic. 43 likes. Let's get 100, and then YouTube will suggest it out. All right? So anyway, not that long to go. Now, of course, tomorrow is FOMC Day. We tried to cover it today, and we got the date wrong. I don't think that's ever happened before. It's because of the election. It was scheduled for Wednesday, and it changed. There's no question about it. It changed. But it's my mistake, nevertheless. All right. Sometimes earnings change unless I double check. I just don't know, do I? Right. This is interesting. Very interesting. We had 320 people through the stream, but only 69 with us at the moment. I want to think they're starting to come back now because we were early for the stream. I like to go early. Please hit the like button. Thank you very much. I promised David they would beat today. And they've done well today. Indeed. Still not making any money, but improving nevertheless. And that's expected. We're still not a profitable business, but we're moving towards it. Steady as she goes. 7 minutes to go. So if you want to call in, be live on the show, we have just a couple of moments for you to be on the show. I'll give you the link once again. Here is the link if you'd like to be on the show. martynlucas.com/live. Here is the link. Members only, please. You can call in, be on the show, have your say, video, and all the rest of it. There's the link. You'll also need a password. The usual password. LucasAids 100, uppercase L, uppercase A. There you go. There it is. There's the password. Whoops. I added a little bit to the end. Let's get rid of that. There you go. Try that again. There you go. Uppercase L, uppercase A. If you want to call in, ask a question, or you have a view on Virgin Galactic and you'd like it shared to the world, please feel free to call in right now. That would be awesome. Portfolio still rising. 129,000. Just coming up to $250,000 now invested. With margin all included. So over the next few years, I'll be paying that down. And then I'll have a portfolio of $250,000. I won't stop using margin. I'll keep using margin on dips. Like I bought 10 shares of the S&P last week on margin when it dipped. I'll continue doing that and keeping it around the 50%. So once I've got $1 million, I will do $500,000 trades live on the show. No problem at all. As long as it's 50%, makes no difference what the number is. As long as the percentage remains the same. So the risk remains the same. That's perfectly fine. Right, 5 minutes to go. Here are a few links for you. There's the music channel. If you subscribe to that, we can do a fundraiser for you. There's the membership link. There's the Instagram, the Facebook, X, where I post my trades before I make them. Here is the all links button if you want to get extra information and the Christmas card, the birthday card, the newsletter, all the rest of it. There's the extra channel. We're live 12 hours a day. We're on air all the time, so you can chat to the other members. If you want free training, up to sometimes one-on-one, there it is on Discord. If you go and sign up for Discord, you won't see anything unless you go premium. But we upgrade you as a member, but we do it live in the show. So when you go on there, if you're not a premium member and you're just a free guest, you won't see anything until I upgrade you in the chat. So come into the chat and I will upgrade you and you'll get all the access. Now we don't do what other YouTube channels do with its coupon codes and we charge for training. We have great training from Ed Nevius, who teaches you how to scalp trade every day, one-on-one training, and it's free and always will be free. There's no fees here, no charges. We just provide a service to provide the best channel in the world. That's the aim. You can get access to that 24 hours a day. Okay. Stock just selling off at the moment. We've got 3 minutes to go. So we'll get in position. Expect a couple of minutes delay. That's quite typical. Let me start bringing in the audio. There's the audio. I don't want to play that. We don't want to get any copyright. We just want to keep checking in to make sure it's all good. Let me increase the volume a little bit. They're playing it quite quiet. All right. Let's check on CNBC. Any breaking news for us?
Rising 83% of the time. Yet under Republicans, the split Congress only delivered 7.3% returns and a much smaller
Qualcomm
batting
up
average or frequency
6.72,
of
ARM
gains.
down
The best performance
4.76.
for Republicans, however,
Lyft
was
up
a
21%.
red wave in which the market was up nearly 13% on average.
Zillow up
and posted
12%.
a
Dutch Brothers up
75% frequency of
18.46.
advance. So what we're heading toward right
2 minutes
now
to go.
is optimal for Republicans.
That's interesting because so much of the common talking points out there are that a gridlocked government is actually a good thing. The market's like that. And basically what you're saying, specifically in the case of a red wave, is that no, that performs much.
Okay. Nothing specific there at the moment. 1 minute to go. Here we go. Showtime. We'll just keep the system audio muted for a moment. 1 minute to go. This is where it's happening. Let's see if we've got 100 likes yet. I don't think so. Very quiet tonight. It's going up slowly. Tap the like button. If we get 100 likes, YouTube will suggest this out. More people will learn about Virgin Galactic. It has lost favor over the last 6 to 12 months. Not so many people talking about it. But hopefully we can encourage people to start paying attention now as we come up to Delta. 82 watching. We've got 43 likes. Let's refresh the screen. 1 minute to go. Expect a 2 minute delay. That's typical. 49. We're nearly there. Well, I say we're 50% of the way there. We're not nearly there, are we? Top G, Martin. You're very welcome. It's time for Michael Cole Glazier. It is indeed. It is indeed. So, let me bring it on the screen. 20 seconds to go. I'm listening into the audio. I'm now going to come off the chart for a moment. I'll come back to it as we need it. But please tap the like button. If we can get to 100, that would be great. Consider subscribing to our channel. We go live 12 hours a day. We aim to be the best, most honest service in the world. That is what I aim to do every day. Here we go. Okay, I'm listening into the audio now. I'll keep muting it until they start. We are now 4 o'clock. Typically, they are 1 or 2 minutes late. I don't know why that is. Just the way things work. But any moment now, we'll get this. Okay, I'll just keep muting the audio. Consider becoming a member, folks, and there's many perks to being a member of our channel. Many, many perks. Ask any of our members in the show. Okay. I'm simply muting the audio over and over again, waiting for them to start. When they start, I will bring it to you, okay? Ken Brown just subscribed to the music channel. Thank you, Ken.
My name is Christina, and I will be your conference operator today.
Here we go.
At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the Virgin Galactic's third quarter 2024 earnings conference call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you would like to ask a question during this time, simply press star followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you would like to withdraw your question during this time, you can press star 1 again. Thank you. I'll now turn the call over to Eric Cerny, Vice President of Investor Relations. Sir, the floor is now yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Virgin Galactic's third quarter 2024 earnings conference call. On the call with me today are Michael Cole Glazier, Chief Executive Officer, and Doug Ahrens, Chief Financial Officer. Following our prepared remarks, we will open the call for questions. Our press release and slide presentation that will accompany today's remarks are available on our investor relations website. Please see slide 2 of the presentation for our safe harbor disclaimer. During today's call, we may make certain forward-looking statements. These statements are based on current expectations and assumptions and, as a result, are subject to risk and uncertainties. Many factors could cause actual events to differ materially from forward-looking statements made on this call. For more information about these risks and uncertainties, please refer to the risk factors in the company's SEC filings made from time to time. You are cautioned not to put undue reliance on forward-looking statements. and the company specifically disclaims any obligation to update the forward-looking statements that may be discussed during this call, whether as a result of new information, future events, or otherwise. Please also note that we will refer to certain non-GAAP financial information on today's call. Please refer to our earnings release for a reconciliation of these non-GAAP financial metrics. With that, I would like to turn the call over to Michael now.
Thanks, Eric. We've had a powerful and productive quarter at Virgin Galactic. I'll lead with three main points to open the call. First, and as planned, we've moved into the build phase of our spaceship program. This is the phase when we are building tools, fabricating parts, and assembling the spaceships. I have to give a shout out to our engineering teams, whose tireless work has successfully elevated our prototype spaceship to a true production model. We now have a spaceship design that can be manufactured efficiently and maintained effectively, with enormous improvements in reusability and turn time, while keeping safety above all. We are hyper-focused on the critical path of the build phase. Working in close coordination with our partners at Bell Textron and Carbon Aerospace, our spaceship program remains on track to begin commercial operations in 2026. Second, we are directing our efforts towards the next phase of growth by expanding our fleet beyond our first two spaceships. We have an exciting opportunity to capture economies of scale from our existing investments. The non-recurring investments we have made in design engineering and manufacturing infrastructure allow additional spaceships to be built relatively quickly and cost-effectively. This enables a straightforward path to add a third and a fourth spaceship at Spaceport America. Taking advantage of the flight capacity provided by a third and fourth spaceship requires the addition of a second mothership. With the strong progress made on the Delta program, we now have the engineering capacity to pick up the design work on a second mothership. This additional mothership and two additional spaceships are the keys to unlocking substantial economic expansion. Third, with confidence in our customer experience and clarity in our business model, we plan to accelerate this economic expansion through the targeted use of growth capital. While our existing capital on hand is projected to be sufficient to bring our first two spaceships into service and drive positive operating cash flow, a two-spaceship operation does not capture the full economic potential of a spaceport. The growth capital we plan to employ will allow Virgin Galactic to deliver a second mothership and two additional spaceships much earlier than if we were to fund these ships solely through organic growth. Our strong cash position gives us flexibility in timing and pace of acquiring this growth capital, and this allows us to make prudent progress on fleet expansion while maintaining continuous strength in our balance sheet. Importantly, the expanded fleet enabled with this growth capital creates an economic engine for Virgin Galactic. While we may adjust our capital structure from time to time, we expect the cash generated by this economic engine will be sufficient to fund operations going forward, including further fleet buildup and expansion to additional spaceports. With that, let's get started on slide 3 with the agenda for today's call. I'll share visibility into the progress, challenges, and solutions that have shaped our spaceship program during the quarter. We'll then revisit our business model and growth strategy, which sets the stage for our fleet build-out and the launch of our second-generation mothership program. Doug will then cover our financial results from the quarter, including how we're thinking about growth capital to optimize our revenue and profit growth. As I shared in the opening, we are well into the building phase of our spaceship program, with tools being completed and parts beginning to be produced. Our near and medium-term milestones remain the same as we shared last quarter. As a reminder, we expect part fabrication will continue ramping up in Q4. Assembly of the spaceships in Phoenix is expected to commence in Q1 of 2025, with the rollout and testing of our first ship expected in the second half of 2025. Since our last call, we have refined our schedules to include day-by-day management of tool deliveries, parts fabrication, and the build assembly sequence. As I shared at the opening, we expect to launch commercial operations in 2026. We are well through the majority of the non-recurring engineering investment, also known as NRE, associated with our Delta spaceship program. Engineering design and manufacturing facilities comprise the largest part of NRE, but the tools used to make the parts for our spaceships are also a large non-recurring item. These high-quality tools will enable us to quickly fabricate the parts for future spaceships, with the full cost of an incremental spaceship estimated at $50 to $60 million per ship. Page 4 shows examples of completed tools that are being used to create carbon fiber parts for our spaceships. Our tools are made with a material known as Invar, a nickel iron alloy which provides the gold standard in delivering precision parts time after time. Moving to page 5. Our testing work will continue throughout the duration of our spaceship program, and this effort is also well underway. The Learjet shown here is owned by Calspan, a company well known in flight test circles for testing fly-by-wire configurations in advance of actual flight testing. Working with Calspan, our engineers and spaceship pilots are able to assess flight control software on a flying test bed prior to the first flight of our Delta spaceship. This is one of many ways we are able to test critical parts of our system well in advance of our first spaceship flight test. Turning to page 6. We are ramping our hiring in the Phoenix Mesa area this quarter in advance of the spaceship assembly work in early 2025. Hiring emphasis is on A&P mechanics, manufacturing engineers, quality inspectors, and other key personnel to augment our experienced teammates who have relocated to Phoenix. Many of our highly experienced maintenance and technical operations teammates from New Mexico will also be joining the team in Phoenix for the building of our first 2 ships, after which they will return with the ships to Spaceport America to support flight test and commercial operations. We are all excited as our spaceship factory comes alive. Moving to page 7. Earlier today, we released a short video to give a glimpse into the exciting work that is happening at our partner facilities as major tools continue to arrive and parts fabrication ramps up. As to be expected in a project of this scale, complexity in the manufacturing of certain parts can often lead to design revisions, and the overall design process can take longer to complete than originally expected. Working with Bell and Carbon, who in turn are working with their suppliers, we have identified and implemented opportunities to reduce the impact of these design extensions. Together, we've been able to resequence elements within our build planning to maintain overall program momentum and delivery within our expected timelines. In summary, lots of great work underway with our spaceship program, moving us forward as planned and on track for commercial service in 2026. Turning to slide 8. I want to add more context around our strategy for growth. Last quarter, we shared a video describing our business model, and page 8 shows a copy of the economic slides that we highlighted in that presentation. Many of the costs required to operate a spaceport are fixed or semi-variable, and you can see this in the difference between the initial fleet and the expanded fleet columns. This provides an excellent opportunity to drive economies of scale as we expand the number of ships in our fleet. The non-recurring investments we have made in our Delta spaceship program allow us to cost-effectively deliver a 3rd and 4th spaceship. Unlocking the profitability of those spaceships requires an additional mothership to support them. So turning to slide 9, with the strong progress we have made in our Delta program, we now have the engineering capacity to restart work on our 2nd mothership. This 2nd-generation mothership will look and perform similarly to our current mothership Eve, which has performed well for us following an extensive modification in 2022. The bar at the top of this slide provides an illustrative look at the schedule for our next mothership. Spending is expected to be limited through most of 2025 as we complete our design efforts, with commitments increasing as we approach the build phase of the mothership in 2026. We expect the pace of the 2nd-generation mothership to pick up as resources are released from the Delta spaceship program. I'll hand the call over to Doug to share the quarterly update and explain more about our growth plan.
Thanks, Michael. Turning to slide 10. Revenue for the quarter was $402,000, driven by future astronaut membership fees. Total operating expenses were $82 million, compared to $116 million in the prior year period, primarily driven by lower R&D and SG&A expenses. Capital expenditures for the quarter were $39 million, compared to $13 million in the prior year period, as we ramped up investment in property, plant, and equipment related to development of our Delta class fleet. Free cash flow was negative $118 million in the third quarter, compared to negative $105 million in the same period last year. Turning to slide 11, our balance sheet remains strong with $744 million in cash, cash equivalents, and marketable securities. Moving to our projections, forecasted free cash flow for the fourth quarter of 2024 is expected to be in the range of negative $115 million to $125 million. While we typically have not provided a multi-quarter outlook for free cash flow, we think providing additional color on the free cash flow profile for 2025 is helpful. As we are now in the build phase of the Delta spaceship program, we project an uptick in spending in Q1 2025 as we reach the peak of payments for tools and parts. With these capital investments behind us, costs are expected to be meaningfully reduced through the remainder of 2025 as we progress through assembly and test of our new spaceships. The lower spending trend contributes to the delivery of our initial fleet of 2 new Delta spaceships into service with the capital we currently have. These ships are expected to generate positive operating cash flow, which can be used to organically expand our fleet. While this is good, substantially greater returns can be achieved by accelerating the development of our expanded fleet. As Michael described, with the addition of another mothership plus Deltas 3 and 4, we expect to double our revenue while quadrupling EBITDA by leveraging our fixed cost base at Spaceport America in New Mexico. Relative to the pace at which we can expand our fleet organically by utilizing future cash flow from operations, we see a tremendous opportunity to accelerate revenue and profit with an infusion of growth capital. With targeted investments in a new mothership and 2 more spaceships, we project that the addition of growth capital would enable us to achieve a fully utilized spaceport in 2028, at least 2 years earlier than we would otherwise. From there, our first fully utilized spaceport becomes the economic engine that generates more than enough cash flow to expand to other spaceports around the globe. We foresee that the right amount of growth capital to achieve the above goals, while also maintaining an appropriate cushion on the balance sheet at all times, is $300 million. Our strong cash position gives us flexibility in timing and pace of acquiring this growth capital, and this allows us to make prudent progress on fleet expansion while maintaining continuous strength in our balance sheet. Furthermore, the value that can be created with this remaining growth capital is expected to far outweigh the cost of that capital. We could go slower and not raise the growth capital, but that would delay EBITDA expansion and the significant value that EBITDA expansion represents. To wrap up, we are excited with the progress made on the Delta spaceship program. Building upon this foundation, we are now looking to capture the profit that can come from a fully utilized spaceport, paving the way for further self-sustaining global expansion. Back to you, Michael.
Thanks, Doug. We're pleased with our progress with our Delta spaceship program, as well as our plans to accelerate the growth of Virgin Galactic. Q4 will bring more milestones for the Delta program as we prepare to assemble the first 2 spaceships next year. We're excited to advance our growth strategy and start the design process of our second mothership. So, operator, let's open the call for questions.
Thank you. And at this time, I'd like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, press star, then the number 1 on your telephone keypad. Again, that's star 1 to ask a question. We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster. Thank you. And your first question comes from the line of Matt Akers of Wells Fargo. Your line is open.
Yeah. Hey, good afternoon, guys. Thanks for the question. Yeah, I was wondering, what's your latest thinking on sort of reopening ticket sales, given, Spaceship 3 and 4 sounds like we'll open up quite a bit of additional capacity. Just curious how you think about sort of the phasing of when you might sell tickets for those.
Thanks, Matt. I think you'll see us opening ticket sales when we are probably within a year or less of flying private citizens on our Delta ships. So somewhere towards the back half of 2025 is when that's most likely to be there. And the reason is, as we shared before, we want to hold. Right now, we want to make sure we're taking advantage of yielding. We have a business that we expect is quite supply constrained relative to demand. And we think it's appropriate to have people generally with a 2-year time window from the time they sign on board, building up the journey, and then going ahead and letting them come to New Mexico for the week of training before flight. Once we get out in front of 2 years, is not as beneficial, and so that's a good sense of timing for us.
Got it. Thank you. And then I guess just a question on any additional equity issuance for as you pursue this mothership. I know you've talked about sort of the optionality of how fast you want to accelerate, but I guess do you foresee more equity issuance under that program, given the current program? And is there sort of a minimum kind of cash balance we should think you guys think you need on the balance sheet kind of going forward here?
Yeah, this is Doug. Thanks for the question. So we talked about growth capital. And to put that in perspective, we've described how we have enough cash on the balance sheet today to get the first 2 deltas into service and become cash flow positive. There's an opportunity to bring in growth capital along the way to accelerate the growth. And that would be really targeted at a second mothership and a couple more deltas to round out the fleet in Spaceport America. So we see this big opportunity to go forward with that because it brings in the economies of scale. And we had an economic chart in here that shows the magnitude of that. With the extra vehicles in our fleet, another mothership and 2 more spaceships, we can double our revenue and quadruple our EBITDA. So we're very interested in pursuing that. And that's available because we have a fixed cost base. And the more volume we have and the more often we fly, the more leverage we get that goes to the bottom line. So we don't have an immediate need to bring in that growth capital, but we do see the opportunity to do that ahead of any vehicle investment. So we have a mothership ready by 2028 is the timeline we're targeting, and also to ensure we always have a strong balance sheet along the way. So there's no minimum cash balance that we're putting out there, but the growth capital we mentioned is more than enough to support all of our needs for growth and also keep the balance sheet strong.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Your next question comes from the line of Oliver Chen from TD Cowen. Your line is open.
Hi, Michael and Doug. We're in quite a dynamic environment. What are your thoughts around the potential for tariffs and anything we should know as you think about sourcing as that may add some risk to the production? And then as we think about your partners, how's everything going with your manufacturing partners, Bell, Textron, and Carbon?
What a silly question.
There? And then on the marketing side and just keeping engagement up,
how do you feel about terrorism
really well
blowing up the rocket?
What's on your mind in terms
what a
of
ridiculous
comment
question that was
during this period and key priorities?
I guess it wouldn't be very good, really, would it?
Thanks, Oliver. As far as I think tariffs or other things that may be going on, possibly in the future, we are reasonably insulated in our supply chain, right? Most of our efforts are coming from the United States, and we build everything here in the United States. Our suppliers are all here in the United States. So our supply chain, I think, is connected to the United States in that regard. Bell and Carbon have been really good to work with. We are, as we said, in the midst of the build phase. You probably haven't had a chance to see it. We put just a real brief video out showcasing what it's like at one of Carbon's factories. They have 2 that are working with us, is the one in Georgia. And they've been bringing in the tools that they use to build the Carbon parts that need to be made before, of course, we can assemble them into our spaceship. And we had a couple really big ones coming in there. So that work has been going, is continuing, and the parts fabrication will be ramping up. The teams at Carbon and Bell, it's super important partnership because in a complex aerospace development program like this, all sorts of things can come up where we think we're on a path to finish a design which will create a tool that will allow us to order that tool through the supply chain, get it built, and there's a whole schedule for this. And then as we evolve, we learn something needs to change in order to get that tool manufactured or the part manufactured the right way. It ripples back through. We make a small change in the design that requires a change in the tool and so forth. So that's happening back and forth frequently. And to your question, Oliver, Bell and Carbon have been outstanding to work with in this regard because we all see these topics at the same time. We can all jump onto the issue. We can work to resolve it either right away, or if certain things are going to take us longer, we can work together with them to resequence the order in which things come. So you heard me talk about really hyper-focused on the critical path of the program. We do that in day-to-day, hour-to-hour partnership with our friends at Bell and Carbon, and that's how we're maintaining our schedule going forward. And so you heard us talk about really no change in our milestone expectations from the last quarter because we're making the progress that we need and expect. You ask about consumer marketing. Obviously, we've taken not a full hiatus, but a much more quiet approach to our marketing during this phase because we're really focused on building. That will change as we move through the back half of 2025. But what you will see from us is as these big tools are coming into Bell and Carbon, as the big parts come out, as we really start to assemble things that start looking like a spaceship, that's when we think it's relevant for us to lean forward a little bit and start sharing those stories, not just like here on an investor call, but putting that out for our retail investors, putting that out for our customers and fans so that the excitement starts to build that, oh, these are the ships that are going to carry me to space. They're coming along. And you'll see us ramp up both marketing and event strategies around that.
That's a good change in policy.
The Delta class announcement regarding the third and fourth ship sound encouraging. What's underlying that decision and what you're seeing, and does it interrelate to your thoughts on demand? Thank you.
Doug, I'll take it. Doug, kick in here. On one hand, this is our strategy all along has been to build the economic engine of fully utilized spaceports, right? You've heard us talk about that for quite a while. I'd say over the prior year, we've really put our heads down to focus on the first two Delta ships and getting those out the door so that with our existing mothership that's already in New Mexico, we can reach a cash positive basis. And in the effort of doing less super well and on time, we've just kept our focus on that. And that has progressed very well as we talked about in the prepared remarks. So now is the right time to get back to, okay, well, we want to add more spaceships so that we can carry more customers, drive more profit. And as Doug said, there's a lot of fixed and semi-variable cost in running a spaceport. So as we add capacity at the top and drive revenue, it really flows down with a lot of leverage. So the goal is to take advantage of these economies of scale and capture the EBITDA growth earlier than we would if we just funded everything through kind of the organic cash flow generated from operations, because otherwise we'd wait a while. It's really timed well because as we've moved through design phase and into the build phase of the Delta ship, we'll start to be able to free up engineering capacity that have been our engineers who've been working on the spaceship can now move over to the mothership. And that works out really well in kind of load balancing our engineering workforce. So this is the right time to get that going. And as Doug said, by starting these now, it allows us to bring not only the second mothership, but also the third and fourth Delta ship in by 2028. That'll allow us to have a nice step up in capacity at Spaceport America. And then, of course, we've already now built the tools and the manufacturing infrastructure to keep going, which is how we will then be able to self-fund growth to the next spaceport and where we go from there.
Thank you. Sounds encouraging. Best regards. Happy holidays as well.
Thanks. Same to you, Oliver.
Your next question comes from the line of Greg Conrad from Jefferies. Your line is open.
Good evening.
Hi, Greg.
Maybe just you gave some helpful color around 2025 free cash flow and the uptick in Q1 and then kind of reduction through 2025. Just with the commentary around growth capital, does the multi-year free cash flow outlook in the past, I think you had talked about 2024 and 2025 relative to 2023, has there been any change to kind of expectations around 2025 free cash flow usage?
No change because we've been planning this all along. So we have a trend down in 2025 just because of where we are in the life cycle of Delta. We've got the CapEx going into tooling and parts fabrication, and so then the next phase is just a lower cost base because we're focused on assembly and test. With the mothership coming in, it starts off with a lower spend profile because it's the engineering work at the beginning, and then the spending ramps up later when at a higher level when we get to tooling and parts fabrication, just like we did with Delta. So yeah, the overall profile for 23, 24, 25 is the same. So we're expecting a trend down in 2025, and we can also add a little more color that we expect to be exiting 2025 at a level below $100 million a quarter of spend. And just one more bit of information that's helpful is more than half of our spend it will be in CapEx. So you'll see a shift from expense to capital expenditures because there will be this ramp in tooling and parts fab that I talked about, and then throughout 2025, half or more of our overall spend will be capital expenditure. So it shows that we're maturing through the process here and getting that infrastructure in place and the parts coming in.
And then when you talk about growth capital and kind of bridging to that acceleration, and that was really helpful. You talked about the $100 million burn or under exiting 2025. Does that re-accelerate on those growth initiatives, or it just doesn't improve as quickly because now you're filtering in those growth capital, on top of, the production of the first and second Delta?
So I think the right way to look at this is just where we're at in 2026. By then, you start to see cash coming in, right, from the flights that we're doing with the Delta class. So the whole thing starts to change to a cash flow positive business as we enter commercial service with the Delta and ramp that up, first two Deltas. So you'll see the cash burn continue to improve over time because of that shift towards money coming in now with commercial operations. And then we become self-sustaining at that point. And then as we continue to add to the fleet with this growth capital, we build up even more cash inflows from that, which feeds additional expansion of the fleet and into other spaceports. So it sets us up for the future beyond that. So that's the way to look at that trend.
And then maybe one last one for me. I mean, it was helpful. You kind of sized growth capital at $300 million. You said recurring production of Delta is 50 to 60 million. Can we think about the Delta between that 300 million and the two Deltas as kind of going towards the development of the second mothership, just thinking about NRE and maybe the production of that?
Yeah, the main use of the growth capital is really to get going on the mothership, right? Because we're still working on Deltas 1 and 2, and the next thing to be focused on is the design and then the tooling and then starting parts fab on a mothership. So you'll see that as the real use for that growth capital. And then we already have the factory and the tooling and everything in place for the spaceships that we would add to pair with that mothership. And they'd all be coming together about the same time. So we have the fully utilized spaceport with the mothership and the two new spaceships arriving.
Thank you.
Your next question comes from the line of Miles Walton of Wolfe Research. Your line is open.
Thanks, good evening. I was hoping to maybe just make sure I understand the mothership, second mothership timing for 2028. I think earlier this year you had also had a timing for 2028 for the second mothership. Is that right? And if that's correct, then is there something in the schedule that's actually moving with the growth capital you're talking about, or what within the schedule is being enabled by the growth capital?
As what we've been trying to do very clearly is, ensure first things first. Let's take the cash we have on hand and use that to build these first 2 Delta ships so that we get to, operating cash positivity and, can kind of manage our destiny from there. So that's where we've been truly focused. That's going well and as planned. So what we want to do is obviously bring in enough funds that stay ahead of the cost ramp that will come with building this mothership so that we aren't dipping into funds that we would be using for those first 2 spaceships. That timing, to your point, Miles, is the same as we've described before. We want the mothership to come in the 28 timeframe, as well as the 3rd and the 4th spaceship, which we probably haven't been as explicit about in the past. So not only the mothership, but also those next 2 spaceships would be together coming in 28 so that we can put them all to use together and start driving profits from it.
Okay, got it. So this is more of a green light exercise than a change of your plan. It sounds like it's consistent with your plan, and it's more you're gating the capital investment.
That's correct. We're just managing that through and I guess being more explicit about the timing of Deltas 3 and 4.
Okay, cool. And then, Michael, you talked about the Delta design, the feedback loops, and it sounded like it was more on the tool design that you're having the feedback loops at the moment. Is that indicative that you haven't got down to component level feedback loop designs, or are you through much of the component level design of the actual Delta class, and you're more into the manufacturing process design, and that's where you're having the feedback?
Yeah, so it's a combination of, I'd say, tool manufacturing feedback loops. As we're really working through the details of the lofts, some, and then an example that maybe is relevant for a wider group. We're into, the drawings left are really assembly drawings and, the manufacturing work instructions that will come for building. And so, just as a fairly simple example, the interior of our cabin has, a floor to it, and it has sidewalls that go in there. And these are all built in 3DX in the modeling software we use. Different people were working on those different parts. And as they were brought together, there's, I'll call it a flange that we use to kind of, bolt these back down. And when we brought these together for how we're going to assemble, we realized we had a conflict in those areas. And so it's a fairly easy conflict to resolve from a design standpoint. You're like, oh, we'll just,
do you remember Phoebe on Friends?
Make that into a different
the
place.
Phalange.
But that one little simple thing on the design,
it's going to crash.
Made a change to the tool that was already in process. And so therefore we have to now rethink through the tool dynamic. And, it all works out, and we had plenty of time to sequence that into how we build it so we don't lose time off the critical path for that. But that's what we're trying to share is just, it's kind of the blocking and tackling of moving through assembly drawings and manufacturing work instructions. We continue to identify elements that need revision. Sometimes those are pretty straightforward. Sometimes it needs a tweak to the design. Sometimes that's it. Sometimes those designs ripple back through the tool path. And then we have to start adjusting schedule sequencing to keep everything on track. So I was just trying to give a little bit of color into, those are the things that our teams are just battling, day by day, as is typical of a program like this.
Makes sense. All right, thanks for the color.
You're welcome.
And once again, if you do have a question, please press star 1. Your next question comes from the line of Michael Leshock of KeyBanc Capital Markets. Your line is open.
Hey, good afternoon. I wanted to follow up on cash flow. Previously, you had expected 2024 to be the largest cash burn year related to the Delta class ships, but now it's looking like it could come in a bit lower. Was this due to the timing of some spending being pushed into 2025, or did you come in under budget in certain areas? And how is Delta class progressing relative to your initial budget for the ships?
So overall, we've been very actively managing our spending. So some of the lower numbers come from just our active control of what we spend our money on and trying to be as lean as possible. There's always a little bit of timing shift within quarters, but I think we were also trying to be conservative previously to highlight what 2024 could look like, and again, paint that picture for the year-over-year profile, which still stands. So 2024 is still the peak. 2025 will be lower. And so, we gave that guidance a while ago. I think we came in pretty close to what we were expecting. And then the second part of your question, could you remind me, Mike?
Just overall, how the Delta class is progressing relative to your initial budget for the program.
Yes, it's tracking very well. So we've been very diligent about tracking all the different elements of the program, and we've been very pleased with the aggregate spend for that program from the NRE through the tooling development, and what we project for the remainder of the program is on track with what we had projected.
Okay, and then on the headcount additions at the Arizona facility, what are you seeing in terms of labor availability? Just trying to get a sense how fast you could add headcount, and how much additional labor would you need to add at that facility?
It's Michael. Thanks, Mike. Just for context, if you think what's going to happen through Phoenix in the, let's call it over the course of the next year, we'll be assembling these first two ships in a fairly intensive hands-on phase. And then we'll move those ships into ground testing, at which point in time we'll fly them after that to Spaceport America, where they'll go through their flight test program. And then there'll probably be a little bit of a time period while we're out working on flight testing and getting those Delta ships in before the mothership that we've been talking about is kind of rolling into Phoenix for assembly there. So what we're trying to be thoughtful about is not ramping up, I'll call it an excessively large permanent group at Phoenix at this time. The larger ramp will probably come when the mothership comes in, because then we'll have a more consistent mothership build, spaceships build, do another spaceship, do another mothership. It'll be consistent. So the way we're handling that is we have a great and very talented team in New Mexico, heavy A&P mechanic group. They maintain all of our ships. A lot of those folks have agreed to come to Phoenix and kind of bring the lead and the expertise to help us go through the building phase. And then as we bring those first two Delta ships back to New Mexico, that team that's based in New Mexico will leave Phoenix and go back home to put them through the flight. So I give you all that context because it means the amount of hires that we need to do in Phoenix is relatively modest, because we'll be bringing in folks from New Mexico and a few from Mojave as well. With that said, this is a highly sex-appealing job. This is building spaceships. And the Phoenix market is very strong in what we're trying to do in general. And we believe we will compete and be an employer of choice there as we come in. So, we have to go do that. That'll come later in the fourth quarter. So we'll be putting our energies to that. But I believe the market depth relative to the amount of people we need is quite deep.
That's helpful. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Mike.
We do thank you for your questions, and we do thank you for your time today. This does conclude today's conference call, and you may now disconnect. Have a great day, everyone.
Okay, let me just end that out there. Leave that. Fantastic. That's our sponsor today, Charlotte May Weddings. If you'd like to click on their link, they appreciate your click each day. Charlotte May Weddings. All you have to do is click on their website, and we do appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, so Virgin Galactic, what have we learned today? Well, we've learned it's a sleeping stock once again until at least the middle of next year. So if you park your money here, just be aware that you'll be having to be patient. There's no reason for the stock to go up. No particular reason for the stock to go down either. It's just going to sit there and go sideways, I think, for another 6 to 8 months at least. Everything else sounds okay. Reducing expenses. It's quite funny when they had such a buffoon call in and ask, well, what about terrorism? It's like some of these analysts, they are employed by the company that they represent. They know nothing about the stock, nothing about the business. They've never followed it. And they've either been given some questions or they just make them up on the spot. I don't know how they do it half the time. Some of the things they ask people, it's obvious they ain't got a clue what they're talking about. But anyway, as we know, the supply chain is pretty much all in the United States. So, I thought it was very funny. I did actually enjoy the comment I got here from Mark Saxby. Mark Saxby said, if he was there, he would have asked, what is your plan when the sun expands in 4 billion years and swallows Earth? Do you see any problems with Virgin Galactic supply chain? Yeah, that would be a better question and have actually more meat to it. Anyway, there we go. So what do you think about that? Are you happy to hold the stock? I do expect it to trim down again. Did see a little bit of a rally today. That was mainly, and over the last week, I think that was mainly to do with rates coming down, the Trump trade, not so much a Trump trade really. We talked about it this morning. But the economy is doing well for the people that want to buy this experience. They're going to have more money. So obviously, the stock is going up on that basis. No other reason why the stock would go up other than that. I think it's systems as usual. We are where we are. I think we need to just keep monitoring it, seeing it progresses in time, and see where we are in 6 months from now. I did get the sense from reading between the lines, having covered this now for 3 years, that there was a sense of potentially trying to take more money from the shareholder. If this pops up, we got enough money, but we could do with finding some more. I got that feeling. Someone, I think it was James, asked the question. He asked the question, what would be your question? What would be your question to ask the panel? My question would be, do you feel that Michael Cole Glazier's extremely high salary is justified, and we have, as shareholders, we have good value? When we talked about expenses today, trimming costs, you need to look a bit deeper and see how much Michael pays himself. And I think for what they've returned to the shareholder and the way the stock has performed, we could have some big. We have had some big savings, as you know. We put policies in place ourselves by our petition, which we put through to Virgin Galactic, which did end up releasing lots of employees. But we'd like to go a bit further, perhaps reduce Michael's salary. It does take a lot of money, millions, out of Virgin Galactic, and I'm not so sure that he provides good value. He's from Disney, remember, where there's unlimited funds, and he used to spend a lot more than he does now, but he still spends too much. So my question as a shareholder, as an owner of the company, would be, is Michael Cole Glazier's salary good value to the company? Let them answer that. I would say not. We could save a lot of money there rather than going to the shareholder and asking us to pay more money. That would be my way to go. Anyway, there we go. We're all done. Thank you for joining us this evening. I hope you enjoyed it. It was interesting to catch up once again with Virgin Galactic. Remember, if you are a member of our channel and you want me to cover an earnings, not only do I cover the earnings, but I make a video before and after of the event, so it promotes it. We often rank #1 for our stocks we cover on YouTube, so it draws attention, and we can cover 4 earnings a day, 5 days a week, as we have 2 channels, the extra channel. So if you would like to have an earnings covered and all the videos and everything else that surrounds the stock as well, you can. It's simply by being a member. Here is a link to becoming a member, and a $5 minimum super chat. I can do it for you, 2 a day. And then Sensei will also then do a chart for you on the Sunday show as a member and you can have the buy zones and sell zones for the following week so you can trade the stock. So I think that's extremely good value. We're here to serve, not here to make money, really. Providing a service is the priority. Deliver service and value, and money takes care of itself. As you can see, my portfolio is making money regardless. Started with $5,000, and here we are at $129,000. I have 200, nearly $250,000 now invested. All started with $5,000. All right. Well, thank you very much for joining me. I think we've covered all the questions. Let's have a look. James said, "Good question." Thank you. And Nick Lovell, they will still be trying to finish this project in 4 billion years at this rate. You have to remember, and Nick Lovell does actually make a very good point. This has been going on for many, 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 many years. Yes, it's taking a long time. And the way you have to look at it is it's providing Michael and the team an outrageous salary, enjoying what they're doing, having fun, making rocket ships. Does it really matter to them if it ever makes money for the shareholder? You decide. But they could go on like this forever. We could be here in 20 years' time, still telling everybody it's fine, still paying ourselves millions of dollars a year, still messing around, flying, building rockets. I'd like to thank our sponsor today, Zach Zate, for asking me to do the earnings, and also he's just given me a $5 super chat as well. So thank you. So thank you very much, Zach Zate, for your support there. That's much appreciated. Thank you for the live show, Martyn. It's much appreciated. My absolute pleasure. Ticketmaster 88. It's not easy work. What's not easy work? Being a CEO of a company? I'm sure it's not. That's why you get paid millions and millions of dollars. Didn't say it was easy. I simply said, was it good value? Right. Okay. Fantastic. That's it from me. We're back tomorrow. Let me give you an update of what we got tomorrow. We finally got the FOMC report. So let me show you what we've got. In the morning, we've got the FOMC report coming up tomorrow. We're live every day, of course, opening and closing bell, up to 12 hours a day. Also, Sensei Sunday will do his charts for you. Members, you can have your own chart done free of charge. It's all part of the service. And, of course, NVIDIA earnings. We had 38,000 people join us for the NVIDIA earnings, expecting this one to be just as big and as popular. If you've missed the videos I put out this morning, I've done a special book here, special playlist. It's called US Election, Donald Trump Stock Trade, Winners and Losers. There are 12 in this playlist for you. They're all the Trump trades that you can trade, make money from. You can see it's worked for me. I'm up where I am. There is the 12 that are in there. We did DJT, Bitcoin, Super Microcomputer, Plug, Enphase, Tesla, NVIDIA, Tilray, Palantir, Virgin Galactic, talked about that one, the S&P 500, and Winners and Losers was number 1. So there you go. You might want to go and check that out through the playlist, or by clicking videos and clicking latest. You can find it that way as well. All right, what we're going to do now is we're going to end the show. Thanks to all of you for your super chat supports and all the rest of it. Thank you very much indeed, Zach. What we're going to do now is, for those of you that might wish to discuss Virgin Galactic, have your thoughts and talk to each other. We do have a channel which runs 12 hours a day. It's the extra channel. This is it. Going to magically send you all there. You haven't got to do anything. There's the extra channel. It's free to watch. It's behind the scenes. As you can see, it's where I am now from the back. And it's where you can discuss. And I can also come back and talk to you. And you can let me know about stuff. And I can come back live again and all the rest of it. I'm going to send you all there automatically right now to the extra channel. It's free to watch, free to listen. It's members only if you want to chat, because we stop bots and trolls coming in, as we just want a healthy environment for those who want to make money and not waste time talking to some idiot trying to sell Bitcoin for some scam or whatever it might be. Talking about scams, be very careful. There's some great AI videos at the moment of Elon Musk doubling your money on Bitcoin. It's all a scam. How they get that many numbers is they employ people in certain parts of the world to sit on their computers and watch. It's incredible how they do it. But it gets people all the time. Don't be fooled. Elon Musk is not giving away Bitcoin. Never has, never will do. And those videos are all a scam. All right. That's why we have members only for the chat. Right. Okay. Let me set it up. So I'm going to send you now to the extra channel. Automatically, it'll take you there. Redirect that to there. There you go. November the 6th. Yes, that's today. I'll also give you the link as well if you want to be old school and click the manual link button. James is one of our leading moderators over there on the extra channel. Always provides a great service. Timelines will not change until new leadership comes in. I am absolutely agreement with you. Absolutely agreement with you. I think Michael Cole-Glazier has no incentive to rush. He can pay himself millions of dollars to sit in the desert building rocket ships forever and ever and ever, and no one accounts him for it. I agree with you. I think the company have got away with things that other companies would not allow them to get away with. I don't think they'd get away with it at Apple or Microsoft or Google for that matter. Anyway, there you go. Thank you very much indeed. Let me clear the deck, send you all now to the extra channel. That's it from me. I'll see you back in the morning. We've got the FOMC report, big day tomorrow. Expect volatility. But until we meet again, best job in the world. It's great to be back. Our first week, season 4. I hope you're enjoying it. Lots of new features. It looks like we're going to take out the polling thing. You didn't like that. So we're always learning. But that's it from me. See you back in the morning. Join us now on the extra channel for some more chat where you can discuss the stock with each other. And I'll see you back tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Be nice, be good, be safe, have a cup of tea. And as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, you're just jumping in now to the extra channel. Let me just turn the lights down. There we go. That's the lights down. Let's turn off the main lights in the studio. There we go. Let's bring up the house lights, as they say. All right. Once I've got set, I will leave you with some background music. I'm going to work on the Virgin Galactic video, which will be out soon for those in different parts of the world that watch at different times. So I'll be on to that in a moment. Okay, so I'll get to work now. And amazing video for Space Show showing the part of the Delta arriving to Phoenix. That's pretty cool. I'll have a look at that. Thank you for letting me know, Zach Zay. But I will love you and leave you, and I will see you all back tomorrow. In the meantime, I'll leave you with some background music. Good night.